Da 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 da. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Bum, 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 bum. What's up, party people? The MOB, the Mob Members Only Baseball. What's going on? What's happening? What is cracking? What's cracking is we've got 3 more games here for round 2 of week 5 in the Mob. Corey is stuck at work. He's not going to be able to call this game at 6:30, so I'm going to put the in-game broadcasters on once the game gets started, so I'll have to pause it for a moment. This is what we got going. We're going to start off with Chicago and Vegas and Mets and Guardians, then Yankees and Cardinals. As you look at your screen right now, the standings are little. This was going into today. Pirates won, but they won an extra inning. So the Pirates are now sitting at 17. Milwaukee's sitting at 16. Chicago's sitting at 16. So Pirates would be 7. What's the differential between the Milwaukee? Cubs would be 8 and Brewers would be 9. And then in the first game today, Boston beat Baltimore again. So Boston now is tied with the Mets and the Guardians, and basically a 3-way tie for second. And Baltimore is in, what is that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th, all by themselves. So Yankees have a chance to pass Baltimore if they can beat St. Louis tonight. St. Louis trying to get out of the cellar. They're going to need a couple wins to round out the week. How big is the wooden spoon? Probably not as big as the one I had for my kids when they were little. There's a story about that, by the way. If I can remember it, story time, I'll tell you. Actually, without all the details, the kids that got tired of getting spanked with the spoon and they buried it in the fucking backyard of one of our houses. And it's never been seen since. So I went out and got a bigger one with a hole in it so I'd have less wind resistant. That didn't work out so great for them. Anyway, let's see who's in the chat. Bullet was the first one in. What's up, Bullet? Long time no talk, buddy. How you been? Then me, then Kappa Jones. Kappa Jones, what's up? You're back for more punishment, Kappa Jones? You know, we get a lot of first-timers come in and take a look at what we're doing. If you come back the second time, man, that's on you. First time's on us. Second time's on you. The Beav is in the house. Beav, are you clipping for me this game, or is Crazy? I don't even know who's doing what. Dude, things are so crazy that Crazy said that Crazy was going to do the last game tonight. I don't know if that's true, if it's just crazy. I don't know. But the Beav is here. Soto's songs are better. Soto. Soto's songs. No, there's no way. Nothing can outdo the classic Mob song we've been using for the last 3 seasons, Annie. I can't believe you said that. We might have to have a talk down by the river about that one. This one does have a certain charm though. 100% Crazy. Attaboy. Gunny says, "Let's go Spain, man. What a game. Argentina down 1-0 in the 84th, 85th minute, something like that. And bam, 2 goals to win it. Unbelievable." This is your 7th time, Kappa Jones? I thought yesterday or earlier today or whatever was the first time. Were you here a while back and I just don't remember? I'm getting old, man. I can't remember everything. Andy's on a 125 stream streak for now. Let's see. Crazy Doug Day's here. Gunny's with us. And Soto's, I'm here so I don't get fined. I think a lot of people are here just so they don't get fined now, Greg. It's kind of funny seeing the people just jump in the server now. Hi. Just say hi. And fuck nothing else just so I can see their name. Pain in my ass. Jumping in here at the last second. Rob Forker hiding in the background along with Travis Danger, supposedly Twin Screw, but I doubt it. And that's about it. Just about a dozen of us right now. Everybody else will be, I'm sure it's early. I'm sure people will be jumping in. Well, let's get to game 1 of our triple header tonight. Cubbies at the A's. The Cubbies are going to be wearing their away 1994 uniforms. Las Vegas will be wearing their current home all white uniforms. Pain in my ass that she just got home. After England scored, it was an 88.5 difference. But yeah, it was crazy. Yeah, I mean, the whole game was crazy. Kappa Jones says, "Yeah, enjoying the games as much as I can. Previously, I was here. They were talking about a hole in the wall place. Oh, gosh, who knows? Kappa, we talk so much shit here. I don't even remember what we talked about earlier today. We talked so much shit." Bullet says, "If anyone mentions the KPR, they're going to fit." Oh, Bullet, did you go back and listen to Monday's show yet? Because Keith did some stuff just for you on that show. It's too bad you weren't there. Let's why didn't that move? That was supposed to move. Give me a second, folks. We're having a little difficulty. Why is this button not working? There we go. Yeah, it was actually kind of funny that he did that. Let's see. We need. Hey, so do you want to play at Sutter Health Park with 2,000 whole people? I bet you sell out. Actually, I bet it doesn't sell out. KMPG Coliseum, the only custom stadium in the mob, built on 90 hours of hard work, sweat, tears on the back of Greg Soto himself. He laid every brick. He placed every electronic LED. It's amazing what he did with this place. All right, that's enough shit talking. As soon as we get started, I'm going to put the in-game broadcasters on. We've got Cubbies. We've got Athletics. Let's go to Vegas. We've got regional, Alex, 9 July. Let's do a 4 p.m. game. And off, and we're good to go. I say these are right. Hector Delgado, right? Soto, you're good there. Doug DeCenzo, Jerome Walton, I think these are good to go.
What they've done with the fence line out there defensively.
On MLB The Show, it's the Chicago Cubs going up against the Athletics. First pitch coming at you right after the break. And on the mound for the A's in this one, Montoya.
A power pitcher that is going to pitch aggressively with the fastball. His fastball velocity ranks near the top in the league. Will also throw the slider, but if you're a hitter, be ready for the fastball. You're going to see a few of them during your at-bat.
Ready to go now. Stepping in, Doug the Dude.
The center fielder, Doug the Dude.
And we're underway here this afternoon. That's too low. Ball one. Next pitch is downstairs.
He's just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike, but so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone, and the last two pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes.
Batting second, the third baseman, Jeff Bannister.
That one misses. That's 5 straight. Six straight outside the strike zone. Quick toss to first. The Dude dives back in safely.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
The count 2-1. Right through there for a strike. In the dirt. The Dude on at first. Nobody out. Swing and a ball hammered left field. That one carrying. Makes the catch up against the wall. Time now for the Chicago Cubs lineup. One out man at first. Michaela Fortune, the next Cub to hit. And that skips into dirt.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating base.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. Out of here. A two-run homer. The Cubs strike first. It's 2-0.
Boom, her plan was to hit the ball hard, and she was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results. That pitch was intended to stay inside, but it leaked out over the middle of the plate. Hitter waited on it, and she connected just perfectly.
The 1-0.
Just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it. That two-seam fastball is usually coupled with a slider away, and when a hitter's conscious of the pitch in, it's hard for him to cover middle away, and that's where a pitcher can really finish off that batter.
Foul ball.
Well, that two-seamer is heat-seeking for right-handed batters. Just runs in on those hands.
2-2 now. And a breaking ball misses outside. Goes down looking. 2 outs, base is empty. Stepping in the long ball threat, David Legend. He has, as they like to say,
let me guess, Boo, light tower power?
That's right. And the 1-0.
Well, he gave up the home run earlier in this inning, not pitching as aggressively here.
Fought off foul. Two down, nobody on. Ground ball, left side. Inning over. Cubs had 2 on this homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And starting this one, number 38. Lots of punch outs. A real strikeout artist, Singy.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
There's a swing and a drive. That's back. That one opts against the fence. And it's a double to start the bottom of the first.
Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
That one way inside. Man at second. And that one fouled off.
Ball.
Runner at second, nobody out. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 2-2 now. Got him swinging for the K. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. Let's take a look at our lineup. So now with one away and a man at second. And now the first baseman, Big Daddy Creech. There's the strike. Well struck, deep right field, way back, and out of here. He'll circle the bases, and it ties it up. It's 2-2.
So frustrating for any pitcher. Finished outside the zone, and he still managed to get punished with the home run. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Tied up here in the early going.
Ball one.
Check swing called strike. That's strike two.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
The throw into second, but he's in there easily.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
One out, runner at second. Doug Britton digs in now. That's in there, and the count 1-1. Way out front for strike two.
Very well executed changeup right there. If he can command the fastball consistently, that's going to be an important pitch in terms of him turning this outing around. Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That one is absolutely belted. Way back there, it's got a chance. And it's off the wall. In comes the run for second. It's 3-2. Pulls into second. That's an RBI double.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Showed off some really nice oppo pop with that swing and just couldn't get it over the fence. But I absolutely love everything about that approach and the mechanics right there.
The 1-0. This one in the air center field. The dude has a beat on it. Out number 2. Throw is high and over his head. Doug Day will hit next. And that drops in for a strike.
When you're struggling out there on the mound, hitters know that there'll be plenty of opportunities within the at-bat to try to get something to hit hard.
Here comes the 0-1. Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The 0-2. On the ground out to short. And he can't come up with it. Runner from third in to score. And they lead by 2.
Well, with 2 outs, I'm thinking he had his mind on getting in the dugout so they could get to hitting. All it takes is just a little lapse in concentration. So now let's see if his pitcher will pick him up. Well, it's not the inning he was planning on to begin this start, but you've got to find a way to shake things off and give your team some length and put up some zeros.
0-1 down. Swing and a miss as he was late.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
And now 1-2.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. You want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt. Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out, get as much as you can, give him one of those tough innings where it's going to be hard for him to recover in the next one.
Fly ball down the line. And that ends the inning. So they move out in front after a 4-run outburst. We go on to inning number 2. It's the Athletics 4 and the Cubs 2. We move ahead to the top of the second now. Digging in, Rob Forrest. And a foul ball. The 0-2. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. 1 out in the second.
Gosh, here it is. Hit it. 3-pitch strikeout. All fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
Ha!
The 0-1. Tap foul at the plate. Oh, 0-2 now.
Ball.
Foul off the plate. They'll do it again. And a 1-2 again. That's ripped into the outfield. That's a fair ball, and it's getting into the corner. The relay, he's in there.
He was all over that one. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. He put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
1 out, runner at second. Mark Grace, the next Cub to hit. One out, the runner at second here at the top of the second. That's in for a strike. Bounced up the middle. Base hit into the outfield. Headed for the plate. Here's the throw. He beats it safe. It's 4-3.
Well, back within one as he brings home the run. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch. Just shot it through the infield.
Close, but call the ball. And it's 1-0. Man at first, one away. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Next offering is fouled back. Quick move to first. Grace back on a dive. And a curveball is just outside. Grace leads off first with one away. Fastball the inside corner for a strike. That's towards center. Katz on the move. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. That's out number 2.
Up next to the Cubs, the center fielder, Doug.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Cubs lineup. Doug the Dude, the next to hit.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So it's a good take by him. But even with really good velocity, two-seam fastball up in the zone to a left-handed hitter, even though that velocity is good, you see it really well, and it can be a dangerous pitch.
Base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Everything came together for him. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good.
And that's outside. And that's ball 1. Two on, 2 outs. That one finds the zone. Strike 1.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count. Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And that one fouled off. 2 aboard, 2 outs. On the ground at first, but that rolls foul. Two now. And that's downstairs and outside. Fortune in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And that'll load the bases.
Pretty good pitch on 3-2, right around the knees, but just no help from the umpire.
Now a chance for Michaela Fortune. She's already homered here in this one. And fouled off. Now. And that is out of play.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about. But
got her swinging for the K. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Bottom of the inning. Now it's the right fielder, number 30.
Right fielder, number 30.
Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. In the air, left field. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball.
Man, that's such a tough call for the umpire in real time, especially since those lines are not made of chalk the way they used to be. He got it right, though.
Here's the 0-2. Outside with a breaking ball.
No. He missed the zone, but I don't think he missed his spot. That was a good pitch with 2 strikes.
Way outside, and it's a full count. Swings through it for the K. The high heat, too much on that one.
With that kind of velocity and elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Swings here and blasts one left field. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. Round second, digging for third. The relay throw. And he's out easily.
The triple is arguably the most exciting play in baseball, and the guys work so hard to get around first, to get around second, to get thrown out at third. Man, you just feel bad for him. On top of that, he was already in scoring position, so you think about how it kind of hurts the team as well.
Now here is Ashton Capps. Two down, nobody on. And that misses. And the count now 2-0.
2-0 count. You really don't want to give in here. You've got to work the edges, really execute a pitch. Hopefully you can get back into this count. That was straight queso right there.
And foul ball.
He's done a great job getting the first 2 outs. Want to get this number 2 hitter, get back in the dugout, and face 3, 4, 5 next inning.
Got him swinging. That K is his third of the game. And 1, 2, 3 go the A's. And it remains a 4-3 game. All set for the start of the inning. Now the Cubs' 4-hole hitter, Cornelius King. And it skips in the dirt.
You know, these Cubs doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. They're hitting everything thrown at them. Their contact rate is in the low 90s. It's like they know what's coming, and that's just pretty ridiculous what they're doing right now. Those numbers are well above the major league average.
2.
Swings and sends a rocket to right. One down.
Up next to the Cubs, the catcher, David Legend.
Swing and a miss. That is strike 2. Good job to fight that one off. The 0-2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. And that's 4 strikeouts. And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one. Now it's going to be Rob Forrest. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. On the ground, right side, Creech. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. They still trail it here, 4-3. As we go to the last of the third, here's a big power threat. Big Daddy Creech. That missed by a lot, and that is ball 1.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
On the ground to first, and that's just foul. On the ground to third. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
The batter, number 19, second baseman, Mike Shirt.
Swing and a miss at 100 miles an hour. Swings through that one.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action. That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Just outside. And the count is 2-2. Struck him out looking.
I'm not saying it wasn't a strike or, you know, it was a ball, whatever, but just the location with that velocity. It's hard enough to, even if the velocity's not great, but that velocity, that location, tip your cap.
Doug Britton getting ready to hit. He doubled home a run in his first AB.
Hike.
That one ripped right center field. Carrying well. Out of here. A solo shot. And they tack on to their lead. It's 5-3.
That was one of those home runs where you really don't know if he got enough of it off the bat. I mean, he put a good swing on it clearly, but I wouldn't say he really got the sweet spot on the bat. The exit velo wasn't anything too impressive, but it had all it needed for him to circle the pillows.
Two down, nobody on. Sliced hard but foul.
You can see she was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Stays alive. Two down, bases empty, but one run across here in the last half of the third. Swing and a miss, struck her out. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound. The A's get one on this homer. 3 innings complete. This is A's baseball on the show NorCal. New inning getting started. Leading off, Andre Dawson. That one close, ruled a ball. Ball 1.
Just missing off the plate there, according to the umpire, and out there on the mound, maybe trying to get an explanation. Can't say he's convinced, but it looks like he's accepted it.
That's inside.
Right now, behind in the count, 2 balls and no strikes, no free passes. You can't allow that.
The 2-1. That one ripped but foul. That's
Ball
off
3.
the mark. And now 3-2. On the ground to third. Throw pulls him off the bag, and he's safe.
Up next with the Cubs, the designated hitter, Mark Grace.
This one driven deep center field on its way. Home run. He'll touch them all. And we're all square. It's 5-5. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boo. Aggressive, and it paid off. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Jerome Walton digs in now. Fly ball down the line and a foul ball. Foul ball there. Nobody out with a pair of runs across in the frame. Top half of inning number 4. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Out to short. Britton gets it to first, and that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer. That one fouled off.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
The 1-2. This to third. Long throw to first. 2 down.
Up next to the Cubs, the third baseman, number 13, Jeff Bannister.
And up next for Chicago, Jeff Bannister. He's 0 for 1. Two down, nobody on. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. That one just misses the outside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes. In the air, left field, down the line, and that one is foul, so we'll try it again. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Got him looking. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. Just 1 hit in the inning, but it was a big one right here as it ties the ball game. All even at 5 apiece. You're watching A's baseball on the show NorCal. Ready to go, bottom 4. And now here's the A's catcher, Doug Day.
They've been so good about responding when the other team scores, coming back in the next half inning and putting something on the board themselves. You know, these A's doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. Not only have they already put up a bunch of runs on the board, but they've also made the starter work really hard out there.
Swing and a ground ball. Fair ball.
He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield. You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
The 1-0. Go ahead run at first. Nobody out. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. There's the strike. Almost got him.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
And a 3-1 on the way. Breaking ball through there for a strike. Fights it off. He'll see another. Day gets his lead at first with nobody out. Hit hard. Should be extra bases. Runner around third. Relay throw home. Here's the tag, and he's out.
Well, he just ran through a stop sign right there. Third base coach had both hands up, trying to hold him at the base. He decided to go anyway, and he's out by a lot at the plate. I'm sure the third base coach and the manager are pretty frustrated right now.
Here comes Craig Counsell, and we're going to see a pitching change. Number 38 done for the day, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this.
Now pitching for
Here
the
comes the
Cubs,
new arm for the Cubs,
number
Jamie
53.
Moyer.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. And now the right fielder. He was a strikeout victim his first time. In the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there. And the 1-0. That's a strike. That one finds the corner, and a count 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Man at second. Chopped to third, and that chance handled. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over.
To the right side. There's one. What a double play that was. Inning over. 3 hits in the inning, but nothing to show for it on the scoreboard. We've played 4. We're all tied up 5-5. We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the 5th. Skip Stone.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of him right here if they can get it.
Stepping in, Michaela Fortune. She's already homered in this game.
Fortune.
You know, these Cubs putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. got her swinging for the strikeout. The high heat, too much on that one.
Well, I've always said it's tough. An elevated fastball you see so well, hard to lay off of. Well, when you're talking about 100 miles per hour, chances of catching up are next to none. So you see that one just blown right by her. I think you're going to have to start a lot earlier if you're going to catch up to that speed.
And there's a ball. Next offering is fouled back. All tied up, and we're at the top of the fifth. That one at triple digits. Action in the pen down there. Number 15, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Hardy also getting ready. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Ball 2.
That one just misses. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. Challenge from behind the dish here. And it's a called strike after the review. They'll keep their remaining challenge. So 2 down. Now here is David Legend. He's got some power, no doubt. Right through there for a strike.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
0-1. Swing and a high fly ball right field. That one back, that one on its way, and it's gone. He flexes his power with that swing, and the Cubs have the lead now. It's 6-5. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
Two down, nobody on. Strike 2. Line and a base hit into right. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Nice line drive to pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Andre Dawson, the next Cub to hit. That one almost got him. The 1-0.
Aye.
Swings through that. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. Cubs get one on the solo shot. It's tightened up a bit at 6-5 now. We head to the bottom of the fifth. Here's the left fielder, Ashton Katz. And it's even up. Swings through that one for strike two.
He normally does damage on that pitch in that location. Just a swing and a miss there. Don't think you want to throw it again, though.
Got him swinging. It's a strikeout.
Up next for the A's, the first baseman, Big Daddy Creech.
Stepping in the long ball threat, Big Daddy Creech. He had a big swing for these guys way back in the first inning.
Yeah, Boog, he didn't waste any time in this one. The solo shot really got his team going, and he's looking for more right here.
Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball.
That was a nice bid right there to try to tie up this ball game. Just couldn't keep it from bending foul. He looked locked in on that swing. Pitcher better be careful with the moment.
Ripped on a line. That's a fair ball, and it's getting into the corner. The throw in. Not going to get him. He's in there.
Having a really nice game here. That's his second extra base hit. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
That just misses, and it's 1-0. Man at second. Right through there for a strike. Pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out.
Up next for the A's, the shortstop,
Doug Britton up next for the A's. He's already homered in this game. And that's off the inside edge. Ball one.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going.
Oh, now this one gets away at the plate. And the runner holds. Tying run in scoring position. Last half of inning number 5. Now he breaks his bat. She's got it. And that's the inning. The A's strand one. This one remains close. 6-5. Welcome back. It's been a great game, so let's take another look at the most important moment so far. William Hardy gets the ball now.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Ha!
The 0-1. And a foul ball.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of change-ups. Probably won't see another one here.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Ground ball to the right side, and it goes just foul. The 0-2. Breaking ball misses down and away. That one not close. Ball 3. Sets him down on strikes. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. And that one did miss, and the strike is overturned. They'll keep both their challenges. Now the left fielder, Jerome Walton.
Ball.
In the dirt. The Athletics have some bullpen action. Number 15 getting loose out there. Grace gets his lead at first. Nobody out. That one finds the zone, and the count 1-2. Backed off the plate that time. Foul tip into the mix, struck him out.
Well, I think he was waiting on the changeup right there, and he got it. It just drifted too far in on him. I think that pitch is just a little more out over the plate. Probably squares it off, but instead, he's going to have to go take a seat.
That one is absolutely belted, carrying well, and it is gone. He'll take a trot around the bases, and they boost their lead. It's 8-5.
Tried to slide it to start off the at-bat, and man, did it backfire. He clearly wasn't fooled on that pitch. A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the fresh shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
One down. Now Jeff Bannister. Just missed. The 1-0. Swinging a foul straight back. The 1-1. In the air to left down the line. And that drops foul. 2 runs across in the inning, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Next pitch misses way outside. And there's a ball. Battling here as he fouls it away. per hour to finish him off.
Up next for the Cubs,
She swings and fouls one off. Two down, nobody on.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
That one outside. 3-1. And there's ball 4.
You get a walk, and you get a walk.
Up next for the
Everyone
Cubs,
gets a walk, Boo.
Cornelius.
There comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move.
Now pitching for the
So a new
Athletics,
pitcher on the mound for the A's, number 15.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Two outs, runner at first. And next for the Cubs, Cornelius King. 0 for 3 in this one. Ground ball right side, and that's foul. Late with the swing there.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
And that one almost hit him.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Now this is in the air down the line. That one is foul, and he'll see another. The 1-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Here's a 1-2. This one in the air center field. And that'll do it. Cubs add 2 on this homer. It's now 8-5. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Kerry Wood.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
the Athletics, the third baseman, number 6, Annie Beaver.
You know, these Athletics, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They've been absolutely smashing the baseball. They've racked up a bunch of hits, and 8 have gone down for extra bases.
The 0-1. That one in there across the letters.
And 8 extra base hits is a big number, and it's pretty clear the offense is just feeding off each other at this point. Confidence is contagious.
That's a foul
Right
ball.
side. And foul ball.
Now pitching for the
Mark
Cubs,
Pryor, ready or
number
not,
27,
in the game now
Mark
after the injury.
Pryor.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
The 0-2. And a swing and a miss. And that's the first out.
I see it more commonly in the sport these days, but man, a triple-digit fastball blown right by someone is still pretty awesome to witness. I mean, you got to be geared up and ready to swing it when a guy like this comes out of the bullpen, because that fastball, it eats, and if you're not ready, you're going to be walking back to the dugout.
Ball one.
That one to first. Then she handles it herself for the out.
Up next for the A's, the center fielder, number 28, Cole Katz.
2 down, base is empty. Here's the center fielder, Cole Katz. 1 for 2.
Ball.
Yeah, that's fouled off. Pryor, a former All-Star, 22 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2001. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. Next offering misses. 3 balls and a strike. That's ball 4. Tried another fastball, but missed the spot.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
No.
The 2-out walk, got to erase that and really go to work on the hitter. You got to go ahead and just let him steal if he's going to. Try to create the swing and miss and get out of this jam.
Misses again, 5 in a row. And you wonder, is he in his head a little bit?
Even if the base runner doesn't steal right here, what's great is that he is dividing the attention of the pitcher and may serve to give his teammate a better pitch to hit at the plate.
Back when you played, it wasn't the empirical data we have now. It was a guy with a ruler and a diamond taking a colored pencil and drawing a line where he thought someone had hit the ball, right?
That, or just going off of gut or feel. What does it look like his swing is today? What's the pitcher throwing? They are sticking to the metrics and what seems to be most consistent for that hitter, regardless of who the pitcher is on the mound.
Next offering is fouled back.
3-2, 2-out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
The kick, the 3-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Now a quick throw to first. Katz back in on a dive. Strikes him out with 101. It's the Cubs 8 and the A's 5. Top of inning number 7. Let's take a look at how the ball's been flying today. Plenty of power on both sides in this one.
Yeah, it seems like days like this get pitchers questioning their life choices, Boog. Any fan who goes for a bathroom break is at risk of missing another dinger.
Yeah.
Inside corner, and that's called a strike. There's a line drive to left field. One up, one down.
Up next to the call.
In
That's a
there for a
strike.
strike at the top of the zone. In the air, right field, on his way over. And there are two down.
Up next to the Cubs, the right fielder, number 8, Andre Johnson.
Digging in, Andre Dawson, 1 for 3. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Two down, nobody on. And a swing and a miss there.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle. But I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
Ball.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Next pitch, not close, up high. To third, a sliding stop, fires to first. It's there, and that's a great play. Cubs are down quietly. They're on top by 3, 8-5. Set for the last half of the 7th. Now the A's designated hitter, Hector Delgado. There's a strike up high, and it's 0-1.
Well, in an 0-0 count, not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
Left field. Walton on the move. Makes the catch. 1 down.
Excellent job, and I tell you what, the times that I played left field, getting a play like that, you love the opportunity to make it.
The Athletics trailing by 3 here at the bottom of the 7th. And it's 1-1. Out towards right center field. Dawson on the move. And a couple of quick outs.
The first baseman, Big Daddy, 3.
Here comes Craig Counsell, and we're going to see a pitching change. Mark Pryor won't go any further. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute.
Now pitching for
New
the
pitcher in the game for the Cubs,
30,
Steve Stone.
Stone.
Next up for the A's, Big Daddy Creech. He's already homered here in this one.
Drive.
Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 0-2.
I think he was sitting off speed right there because he just let the fastball go by.
That one off the mark. Going to count 1-2.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now. Sometimes you got to fight to get back into an at-bat. Take some tough pitches, even out the count.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. On the ground to the left. There with plenty of time, and that ends the inning. Nothing doing there for the A's. Still looking up at an 8-5 deficit. Righty reliever out of the pen, number 98.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Now it'll be the Cubs DH, Mark Grace. He had a big swing back in the fourth, a 2-run homer, and that helped them get the lead.
And what a swing it was, Boog. Poetry in motion, and those are the type that you hardly feel when you connect with the baseball. Just so smooth, a great feeling off the bat.
Foul ball. Here's your 1. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Stays alive. And the 0-2. This one chopped to first. Creech takes it himself, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th. On a bounce right side, Creech fires over to first.
Got him.
2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Up next to the Cubs, the center fielder, Doug.
Back to the top of the order, and now the center fielder, Doug the Dude. Two down, nobody on, and we're in the top of the 8th. In the air, out towards right center. On the move to the alley. And that is that. It's the Cubs 8 and the A's 5. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the second baseman, number 19. Inside, just missed.
Running that good fastball up on the hitter's inside. If nothing else, it keeps him from diving out over the plate to get those arms extended on the pitch away. In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. He didn't right there.
Fly ball down the line. And it had the distance, but slices foul. The 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The 1-2.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking it bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
He goes down looking.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his third strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
And that one ripped to left. Takes it in for the out.
Up next for the A's, the first baseman, number 6.
2 outs, base is empty. And now it's going to be Annie Beaver. Hit hard, but foul off to the left. 2 down, nobody on. To the right side, and that one handled. Play made, that ends the inning. It's the Cubs 8 and the A's 5. And we're back. Here's the third baseman, number 13.
Yeah.
The A's bullpen has some movement. Anthony Gamble, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Roman, the power lefty, up as well. The 0-1. And that clips the inside corner. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. On the ground, right side. And they get the leadoff man in the 9th.
Up next for the Cubs, the first baseman, Michaela Forte.
There it was. 0-0. Here it is. Hit it. He gets a take. Gets ahead in the count.
This one drilled right center field. That one heading for the fence and gone. Another homer. Her second home run of the game, and they add on. It's 9-5.
A little more breathing room is always a good thing in baseball, and now they have it. Get as many high fives as possible. Man, this player's a ball of energy right now and having the game of her life.
One down. So up next for Chicago, Cornelius King. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Outside low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two.
Clearly was sitting on a fastball right there. Just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
The 1-2. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Number 98 is done. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound.
Now pitching for
The left-hander on now, Anthony Gamble.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Stepping in, David Legend. It was a homer for him back in the 5th. Just a solo shot, but an important swing in this game.
Yeah, and it was a beautiful swing as well. Everything just came together timing-wise, and he blasted it out of here.
Fastball for a strike. 2 down, bases empty, but 1 run across here at the top of the 9th. Two down, nobody on. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in. There's the tag. They get it, and that's the inning.
Batter tried to stretch that one into a double, but he wasn't about to let that happen. Nice job to get to the ball and fire that one into second just in time to get the out and end the inning.
And welcome back to the ballpark. And here's the catcher, number 44. Late on that fastball. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. And there's one away.
up next for the A's, the center fielder, number 28, Cole Cat.
That misses the zone. Ball 1. And he swings through that one.
Oh, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. And talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
And they'll do it again. 1 down, base is empty here in the 9th. Tap back to the mound. Sends it to first. They get him, but it was pretty close.
The excitement ramping up now, Boo. This is the big moment. 1 more out, and he's the undisputed saves king of all time.
Here comes Craig Counsell, and we're going to see a pitching change. Steve Stone done for the afternoon, and a good job from the opener. Didn't allow a hit. Back with the new pitcher in a minute.
Now pitching for the
Les
Cubs,
Lancaster
number 50,
will take over here.
Les
He's into the game with the bases
Lancaster.
empty. The Athletics down to their last out. Number 30 will hit next. They're down to their final strike. Ground ball, and this should do it. Steps on the bag herself. Ball game.
Well, this was a total team effort using 6 pitchers in this ball game to get the win. Outstanding job of passing the baton. The next pitcher stepping up and getting it done. You got to give them a lot of credit because this is not easy to do. We'll see how it affects them over the next couple of days.
Our final score here, 9-5. The Cubs go home a winner. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Well, folks, good news, bad news for the A's. They just lost 9-5 at home. The good news is they won 10-5 yesterday, so by run differential, they will be able to choose the neutral field for the rubber match tomorrow. Just like Milwaukee gets to choose on run differential, and then Boston gets to choose being up 2-0. Michaela with 2 home runs, right? Holy smokes. What got into that girl? All right. Speak of the devil. Michaela 2 for 4 with 2 home runs, 3 ribbies. Jamie Moyer with the win. As you see Michaela down there with the 3 ribbies, 2 runs. Mark Grace, Doug DeSanzo, David Leathers 2 for 5, a home run, RBI and run. Skip Stone takes the loss. Doug Britton 2 for 4, home run, double, 2 RBIs and a run. Krieg 2 for 4, home run, a double, 2 RBIs and a run. Set the box score real quick. You see the double, the home runs, the RBIs, the error by Corn King. I don't know what it is with the shortstops. For the A's, the double, home run, RBI grounded into double play, and the error by Anastasia. Holy fuck, a lot of errors today, man. Errors and injuries. That's the whole fucking thing today for some reason. Here's the game log, and while we're doing this, I get set up. The Frank and Gunny will be coming in here in a couple minutes as soon as I wrap this game up. We've got game 2 between the Mets and the Guardians. The Guardians will be hosting the Mets. The Guardians beat them 7-2 yesterday in New York at their house. They are currently, I believe, on an 8-game win streak, which is wild to think about. I think they won the last game a couple series ago, then they swept 2 in a row, and now they started this one. That's 8 in a row for the Guardians. We'll see if the Mets can put a damper on that at all in Cleveland here for game 2 of that series. After that, we've got the nightcap game for tonight. It'll be Yankees at Cardinals. Yankees won that game 4-2 yesterday. You see 80% capacity on this game. One perfect, one of Michaela's home runs, and that's it. Kenny Jansen, the home plate umpire. For the pitchers, hits for the Cubs: Santoro 8, Stone 0, Wood 0, Lancaster 0, Moyer 2, Pryor 0. And for the Athletics, Montana 5, Leclerc 0, Hardy 1, McConnell 1, Gambello 1, Stone 2 for 10 total. And then Yayo Montana 88 pitches, Leclerc 21, Hardy 26, McConnell 22, Gambello 5, Stone 21. And for the Cubbies, Santoro 67, Stone 28, Wood 3, Lancaster 3, Moyer 22, Pryor 21. And that is a wrap, folks. The Cubbies get their revenge. Take it on the A's 9-5, but they fall one run short to force a tiebreaker for tomorrow's neutral field. So it will go to the Athletics on a 1-run differential. Let me bring in Frank, the franchise Wade, to call this next game. Frank, how you doing tonight, buddy? What's going on? Your sidekick for tonight is none other than the man, the myth, the legend, Gunny McGuire. Gunny, what's going on with you? You guys got a big game tonight. You guys seem like a lot like the Pirates. They're close in a lot of games. You just got to get there. Oh, shit. Is that... I was going to say, I don't know if that's true or not, but I would have to check that. The Mets... The Mets are just going to wear their regular boring ass away uniforms because Winkler has no imagination. And then let me see here, New York, and then Cleveland will be wearing their 1989 home, I think. Let's see if they have an 89 home, and then we'll know for sure. Yeah, 1989 home. Okay, so there we go. You see the schedule right there. Get ready to do Mets at Cardinals. We'll wrap up Yankees, or at Guardians, sorry, and then Yankees at Cardinals. The flex games, those will be announced tonight. I'm already leaning towards putting the A's and Cubs in the 8 p.m. with maybe the Mets and Cleveland at the 9:30 if it all goes well. I'm pretty sure the Boston-Baltimore game is probably be the 5 o'clock game or the all afternoon game. I'm not sure. Frank, I just saw you just watched that game. Give me 10 seconds real quick before we go. The A's and the Cubs, man. 15 runs yesterday, 14 runs today. What the fuck's going on with those two teams? I remember your comment. Yeah. It's wild. Gunny, your thoughts on this game? Mets at Cleveland. Cleveland 7-2 whooped up on the Mets yesterday to overtake them on a tiebreaker, I believe, for second place now. Dave can't hear Discord. Oh fuck. Oh my god, it's so. All right. Well, hey Frank, how you doing, buddy? Welcome to the show. You've been muted the entire fucking time. He was muted, bro.
I was not muted. Let's make that perfectly clear. I was not muted.
I mean, technically you were muted because I had you muted.
One thing you need to do though, I can't see your screen, so you got to share your screen.
Oh, you know why? Yeah, I didn't share it because I didn't have anybody to share it with last game.
I was glad you said that because I was wondering the same question.
I'm on top of shit. Anyway, Frank was just saying basically, a lot of runs in that game. Basically, I guess. Gunny, real quick, I'm not going to go back because we're 23 minutes behind schedule. Gunny, give me 10 seconds on Mets at Cleveland. Cleveland 7-2 on an 8-game streak. Already won in New York, so is this kind of a no-brainer that they're going to win tonight?
I'm hoping the Mets maybe turn it around. You want to see a top three teams like this go to a battle on a third game, but surprising that a 5-run win away, that was a surprise.
Yeah, it was a surprise. And the A's just came off of playing the number 1 team last week, gave the A's their first series loss, beat them 2-1. But now they're battling Cleveland. So the Mets in the middle here, weeks of this schedule, having to do battle with some top teams. We're all set here. Hopefully the lineups are good to go. I don't know if Wink and Nate are in the chat. If they are, you can check them out. But otherwise, Frank the Franchise Wade and Gunny McGuire, it's all yours. Take it away.
All right, we are here in Cleveland where the Guardians are hosting the Mets. And I'm going to, when I make a prediction, whoever I predict or whatever I predict has been wrong. So I am predicting that the Mets are going to break this winning streak of the Guardians. So congratulations, Guardians. You might keep it going. But I think it's about time. Gunny, I know you said you're looking forward to probably the Mets pulling this out, but it's in Cleveland, so it's going to be tough.
That is true, but I thought that yesterday when they were in Citi Field, but they exploded for 7 runs against Raleigh Winkler.
All right, first batter up for the Mets is going to be Greg Luda, the second baseman.
Ball, that's out.
First pitch across is a called ball, so Luda ahead in the count already, 1-0. There's a screaming shot into the seats over there, bouncing off the railing for a foul ball. 1-1 the count.
Ball in.
Ball 2 called. 2-1. The delivery by Lindbergh there for a called strike. Evens the count at 2-2. Beautiful day here in Cleveland. And that's going to be a tough play by the second baseman there for the Guardians.
Batting second, the catcher, Len
That was
Wimberly.
Cade Padgett there that was able to dive and make the stop, but couldn't get up enough to make the throw.
Ball.
That's going to bring up Clamsy Wamsy, the catcher for the Mets.
They bumped her up the second spot.
Hey.
Takes called strike, evens the count at 1-1 strike. Seth Lindbergh, the starter for the Guardians, and there's a shot right at the shortstop, and that's going to be 2, and quickly the Mets are down 2 outs.
Batting third, the first baseman, Travis Dart.
That's going to bring up Travis Danger. Get things back on track again for the Mets if he can. Bullet Beletsky waiting on deck if he can get on. The delivery by Lindbergh is going to be way inside for ball 1. 1-1 the count.
Ball, that's low.
I think just about every game I've done, Gunny, has been the Mets against somebody. Winkler's going to start hating me if he doesn't already.
Yeah, sometimes I wonder if I've actually broadcasted every game or not. I don't think I've done a Red Sox game.
I think I did the Red Sox. I've done the Brewers a lot. Guardians a time or two. And the Mets, it just seems like the Mets all the time. Going to the bottom of the inning. Chris Lee starting on the bump now for the Mets. Going to bring a slider, a cutter, and a
Leading off
sinker.
here tonight,
Top pitch
the
is there, and the leadoff
Rabbit.
is Malishka Krolik. Malishka Krolik playing center field, leading off. It's going to first pitch swinging, and it's going to be a high pop up to the first baseman, and he will make the catch for out number 1. That was
Batting
Travis
second,
Danger.
the shortstop, Bruce Robertson.
Bruce Robertson now up for the Guardians, followed by Jim Tomei, and then Bob Funk, Roger Dorn, Pedro Serrano, Pascal Rodriguez, Jake Taylor, and Cade Padgett finishes it out for the Guardians. Bruce Robertson, B.E. Robo, famous number 88. Takes called strike 1. Rips one into the seats and off the net on the first base side.
Inside ball.
Ball 1, 1-2 the count. Fouls that one off, stays alive at 1-2.
Ball, that's outside.
Nice count full, 3-2. Jim Tomei on deck. Another chopping foul ball over to third base side. putting wood to it, but can't find it in fair ground anywhere, and that's another foul ball. Still 3-2. The delivery by Chris Lee, and that was very close to a strikeout. No challenge there. I wonder how far that missed. Jim Tomei up with a man on first base, takes called strike one. Takes another called strike. 0-2 the count now. And he just takes 3 straight pitches called strike and goes and sits down. Unusual for a Jim Tomei at bat.
Yeah, I was surprised that last one was called a strike. That looked high and looked pretty high and up away, but I guess it crossed the plate. Tomei didn't disagree with it.
First strikeout for Chris Lee and on 3 straight pitches to Tomei, and we got 2 down, runner on first. That's Bruce Roberson, who was able to battle a 0-2 count to a full count and ended up taking a walk on a very close ball 4. Chris Lee going to push him back to first base. It's going to be close, but not that close. Bob Funk,
That's a ball.
the catcher, is ahead of the count now, 2 balls. And it's always good to have 2 balls and no strikes.
That's a ball.
Another high in the zone. Roger Dorn on deck with Bob Funk at 3 balls and no strikes.
Probably not a statement you want to say to John Krug next time you talk to him.
Third baseman,
No.
Roger Thorne.
4 straight balls after 3 straight strikes, and Bob Funk gets a free base. Second walk of the inning for Chris Lee. And then he comes to Roger Dorn with a strike right down the middle of the plate for strike 1. Roger Dorn playing third base for the Guardians. Rips this one down the third base line and barely makes it foul.
Yeah, if we had the mob all-stars this week, Dorn would be on the list. He'd be in the game.
And Chris Lee gets out of it, striking out Dorn on 3 straight pitches. Called strike, a foul ball, and a swing and a miss for Dorn. So he goes 3 pitches. He walks Roberson, 3-pitch strike to Tomei, walks Funk on 4 straight pitches, and then 3 straight pitches to Dorn, and gets out of the inning.
Leading off for the Mets, the shortstop, Bull Big Dog.
Yeah, you're right. He had 2 walks and 2 strikeouts in that inning.
Bullet Beletsky now leading off. Takes called strike 1. The number 4 hitter for the Mets leading off here at the top of the second inning.
Nope, that's down.
Frank, speaking of the All-Star game, you know the Cardinals would get 1 token representative to represent St. Louis. Who would that be?
Are you talking in real life or here on this?
No, here.
I know it won't be Frank the Franchise. I would either say there's a base hit there by Beletsky leading off for the Mets. A little single into left field right there. Falls. Good shot there by him. I would have to say probably either Freddie or Crazy Canuck.
Those are good choices.
The DH, Mike Piazza, no knees, stands in. Runner going, Beletsky trying to do the hit and run, and Piazza fouls it away, makes the count 1-1, and Beletsky has to go back to first base. Swing and a miss. Big, long, looping swing by Piazza. That trademark swing of his cannot connect. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That one's going to find the seats on the third base side. Over to Roberson. Then Roberson to Paget, and they will complete the double play.
Yeah, Piazza should have let Bullitt go ahead and steal that base.
Yeah, I think he had it. It was a long pause when I heard runner going by the time the pitch got there.
Foul ball.
I heard the same. I heard runner running twice.
Michael Winkler now batting for the Mets. He is probably lifting this one down the first base side. It's going to drop in just inside the line, and he is going to try for 2 and will get it easily and has a stand-up double.
Becker.
Good hit. I was just about to say that he is out of the 3 Winklers, probably not hitting as good as the other 2, and then he puts a double down the first base line.
Yeah, I think Lucas is the top Winkler so far this season.
Mikael Becker is standing in the batter's box with Michael Winkler on second base. 2 outs, and he rips this one into the seats. Another souvenir for a Lucky Mob fan. Way outside for ball 1. 1-2 the count. Lifts this one high, drifting behind third base. He's got plenty of room, and Dorn will make the catch to end the inning. 1 hit by Winkler, and that's about it for the Mets. And we go to the bottom of the second inning. No score.
Leading off.
I think it's
Yeah,
one hit apiece.
Bullitt had to hit that inning as well.
Oh, that's
He got
right.
a raise- Yeah, he got a raise from the double play.
Yeah, 2 hits for the Mets there. I forgot about Bullitt with that shot into left field and then getting doubled up on the next batter.
Yeah.
Pedro Serrano, who can't hit a curveball but will jack the crap out of a fastball in a heartbeat, stands in, takes called strike 1, checks his swing and called strike 2, and quickly down in the count. No balls, 2 strikes from Chris Lee. And right at the first baseman, Travis Danger, and that's going to be out number 1.
The right fielder, Pablo Rodriguez.
Pablo Rodriguez now comes in. First time facing Chris Lee tonight.
Ball.
Ball 1 evens the count. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Nope. That's inside.
Pascal Rodriguez playing right field for the Guardians.
Ball 3.
And now it's quickly 3-1. And Chris Lee needs to get something across the plate, but doesn't want to give him too much. Like that right there, and that's going to be a base hit. That's going to end up being at least 2, maybe 3. Caden Winkler quickly getting the ball in and keeps it to a double. I don't know how fast Pascal is, but I thought that had a chance to be a triple.
I got to the wall pretty quick. Winkler made a good throw from right field to get the ball quickly back into the infield.
The captain, Jake Taylor, stands in now for the Guardians. Going to foul that one off down the first base side into the seats for the second strike. No balls, 2 strikes. Backs away from the plate, taking ball 1. Fans didn't like that. I don't think Chris Lee did that intentionally. In dirt there. Clamsy Wamsy does a good job of stopping it from going to the back wall there and keeps the runner at second base.
Ball 3.
Does not find the corner, and that's going to be 3 balls and 2 strikes to Jake Taylor. Foul to the back. Still alive with 3 balls and 2 strikes.
That ball's foul.
Fouled off again.
Batting ninth, the second baseman, Big Daddy.
And he will go sit down. Chris Lee's 3rd strikeout of the night. That's swing and a miss by Jake Taylor. And he knows he missed a chance, an opportunity right there. He could have put that one in play and possibly brought Pascal around to score, but Chris Lee gets it by him for his 3rd strikeout, and there's 2 outs here at the bottom of the inning.
1.
Rodriguez at second base after his double, and that's going to bring up Cade Padgett, batting 9th here for the Guardians. Ahead in the count so far, 1 ball, no strikes. Chris Lee delivers right down the middle for strike 1.
Yeah, Chris Lee working on the average of 19 pitches per inning, and this is only the 2nd inning.
That's out.
Ooh, how is that missing? That's the 2nd time. It must just be missing the outside corner.
2.
Right down the middle for strike 2. 2-2 the count, 2 outs, runner on second. Cade Padgett wants to deliver. He's lifted this high into left field, going back with plenty of room. Is Mikael Becker that makes the final out, and that's going to end the inning for the Guardians. And we're going to travel to the top of the 3rd. No hits, no runs, 3 hits, no errors for the Mets. No runs, 1 hit for the Guardians.
Leading off for the Mets, the 3rd baseman, number 7, Lucas Winkler.
Lucas Winkler now batting, the left fielder batting for the Mets, who's been doing some damage at the plate. Swings at the first pitch, and this one's not going to travel very far, and Roger Dorn's going to haul that in foul territory for out number 1.
Batting ninth, the right fielder, number 77.
Caden Winkler now. We've been through all the Winklers now in this lineup, and he rips this down the first base line. Oh, and Pascal Rodriguez hustles over there and catches it right up against the line, right by the wall for out number 2. 2 pitches, 2 outs for Lindenberg.
You took the words out of my mouth. I was thinking the same thing. Up 3 pitches.
Yeah. Greg Luda swinging at the first pitch and fouls that one away. So we're going to see a 4th pitch this inning. And it just misses that outside corner. 1-1 the count.
Nope.
2 balls, 1 strike to Greg Luda. Lindenberg delivers. Curveball lifted high into right field. Pascal Rodriguez has plenty of room and makes the catch. And that will end the top of the 3rd inning. Looked like Pascal was scanning the crowd to see if anybody had any popcorn or a hot dog that he could take from him.
Leading off for the
That was a quick inning. Well, what was that, 5 or 6
Big
pitches?
Rabbits.
5, I think it was 5 pitches. No, let's see. 3, 4,
I think
6
you're right.
pitches.
Inside.
I think it was 6 pitches because there was a 2-1. I think it was 2-1 count when he swung at that one. Maliska Krolik now up. She swings, and she goes high to Travis Danger. I think she did that the first time at her bat.
Up
At
next
bat.
for the Guardians,
He
the
did.
shortstop, Bruce Roberson.
2 high fly balls to the first baseman's not a good job by the leadoff hitter. Sorry there, Maliska. That's going to bring up B.E. Robo, who
Ball 1.
walked his first at bat. Going to take ball 1.
Hey.
Called strike 1, catches it low in the corner, low in the zone. 1-1 the count. Chris Lee delivers right back at him. That's going to be a base hit for Roberson.
Up next for the Guardians,
Winkler getting the ball in quickly, trying to
Jim
take off
No
Beletsky's
man.
head, I guess.
Hey.
Called strike there to Jim Tomei. He struck out his first at bat on 3 straight pitches, and that's 4 straight strikes from Chris Lee to Tomei. And there's a rip by Tomei in the gap. This might score a run. Getting over quickly is Becker. And there's the throw at home, not in time, and then Roberson will score. Good hit by Tomei. Becker did a good job of getting over there and getting it in as quickly as he could. Had a play at the plate, but just not in time as Roberson slides in safely to break
That's a
the
ball.
take the goose egg off the board, and Cleveland draws first blood on the Mets. Bob Funk stands in now for the Guardians.
Hey.
Takes called strike 1. 1-1 the count with Tomei on second base after that left center double. Tomei rips this one foul. That was a shot. And then it turns around and makes an ugly swing like that, fouls away. 1-2 the count now. Able to fight that one off, I guess, to survive.
ball 2.
Takes ball 2 high and inside.
What's funny when you watch Funk bat, he's got this straight up and down stance, and you watch Cade Paget, he has the like the big
Next for the
squat.
Guardians,
Yeah,
the third baseman, number 24, Roger.
Paget has that batting stance. Who's the guy for the Astros?
Jose Cruz.
No,
Bagwell.
not Bagwell. White guy. I think he played first base.
That was Bagwell.
Or maybe it was Bagwell. Who was the catcher?
It used to be Biggio, then he changed his
Biggio.
name back.
Yeah, Biggio. I get Bagwell and Biggio. I get them mixed up. Not looking at them, but just trying to remember their names. But yeah, he had that. Pageant has that batting stance like Bagwell. Roger Dorn fouling him off. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Dorn. He'd like to get this this run in. He doesn't want to leave Tomei at second base. And that's going to be a base hit. Will that be enough? Becker coming up. He is throwing. We're going to have a play at the plate. Not on line, and Tomei scores, and it's 2-0 after Roger Dorn puts that one through. And Pedro Serrano, who had a screaming line shot right at Travis Danger last at bat, takes that fastball for strike 1.
Dorn's RBI came on a 1 ball, 2 strike pitch.
Chris Lee at pitch number 61 right here, and we're at the bottom of the 3rd inning. 97-mile-an-hour fastball squeaks by Serrano, and it's 0-2. Lifted high. Greg Luda going over, will make the catch with plenty of room, and that will end the inning. But the damage is done on 4 hits. They have scored 2 runs as we go to the top of the 4th.
Leading off for the Mets, the catcher, number 9, Clem Wimberly.
Clamsy Whamsy now, the catcher for the Mets, is going to lead it off. Takes called strike 1. Lifts that one behind the plate, foul. 0-2 the count. Batting in the 2nd spot for the Mets. Chops another one foul.
Ball.
Backs away from the plate there. Doing a great job behind the plate so far tonight. Let's see what she can do here in the box. This is a tapper to Dorn. Dorn has it, has to jump throw, and gets Clamsy out at first.
Up next for the Mets, the first baseman, number 6, Travis Dart.
That's going to bring off the 3rd hitter, Travis Danger, now the first baseman for the Mets.
I don't know if the jump throw was really necessary, but I mean, he made it work.
Well, it's Dorn. He's got to look pretty. He's just lucky that was a bouncing
Outside,
ball
that's a
to
ball.
him and not a hard grounder, because, you know, he doesn't like to field those hard ground balls.
Ball 2.
Just missing outside for 2 balls, no strikes.
Ball 3.
Ball 3, Bullet Boletsky on deck. Would like to have a base runner to move around if he could.
Nope.
And
Ball 4.
Travis Danger is going to take a walk, and that's the first walk given up by Seth Lindenberg. Bullet Boletsky singled his first at bat. That little shot into left field, right in front of the left fielder.
Ball. That's inside.
Takes the ball inside for ball 1.
Hey.
Wanted to pull the trigger, Gunny, but couldn't do it. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Foul ball.
That one it sounded good.
Sounded good. It was very close. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Ball 2.
2-2 the count. A Boletsky home run would tie it up right here.
Ball. That's off the plate.
He evens the count. I mean, not evens the count, but goes ahead in the count, makes it full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Mike Piazza, the DH, sits on deck. There's a shot over to, and he pulls him off the bag. Pulled him off the bag. They're going to call it E6. Kind of that's another shortstop error. I hope that don't happen in, our game.
That was such a hard hit ball that the shortstop had plenty of time to make the turn.
Ball 1.
Piazza takes 1 ball. Grounded into a double play his last at bat. Doesn't want to do the same thing here. He wants to get some base runners around. Travis Danger on second. Beletsky on first. Rips one into the seats down the first base side for strike 1. And there it is again. Piazza has hit into his second double play, killing the Mets, who are sitting in prime position. Roberson makes up for it by getting it to Paget. Paget turns quickly over to Jake Taylor to finish the double play.
The right fielder, number 30,
Definitely made up for his error.
Rodriguez.
No harm, no foul after that error, and now Pascal, who doubled his last at bat, steps in for the Guardians as Chris Lee is approaching pitch number 65 coming up. A little bobble there by Luda, but he picks it up in time, throws it to Danger, gets the out.
The first baseman, number 7, Jake Taylor.
You see the slider and the cutter are used mostly there by Chris Lee. Pitch number 65 coming up here to Jake Taylor, who's 0 for 1 today. Rips it into the dugout. Almost takes out the camera crew.
Yeah, Chris Lee has 4 strikeouts. Seth Lindbergh has 0 strikeouts. But the Cleveland's winning 2-0.
Jake Taylor's going to lift that one in. Right over Beletsky's head. Winkler having a little trouble with it, but still, Jake Taylor's going to stay at first base after that little looping single right over Beletsky. It's going to bring up Cade Paget. He puts this one down the third base side, and that's a good job by the third baseman there. Lucas Winkler making that diving stop, getting the ball quickly over to Greg Luda, and Luda able to turn it and make the play, make the throw to first.
Those number 7 plays, it reminds you of some guy named Dave Dirtbag who played shortstop.
Yeah, his head's swelling already. You didn't need to say that. Call overturned. It's going to be a ball. Good challenge by Winkler there. That was a 5-4-3 double play, by the way.
Ball 2.
I wonder if Piazza gets bonus points for hitting into double plays all night. I mean, he's 2 for 2.
He is 2 for 2.
And Bullett's been the guy that gets thrown out at second.
That ball's
Foul
foul.
ball.
Yeah, Winkler trying that line again. That's where he put his hit. His double earlier was down that line, and he almost got another one. 2-2 the count here. We're in the top of the 5th, Gunny. This game is moving a little quickly. A little bit quicker than the other games have been moving.
Yeah.
Maybe it has something to do with the announcing.
We'll go with that.
And Winkler is going to take his walk.
The left fielder, Michael.
Second walk given up by Seth Lindbergh. Mikhail Becker now steps in. No outs. Michael Winkler on first base.
Yeah, Seth's not pitching as sharp as he did that one inning with the 6 pitches.
Yeah.
Takes a called strike there for 1-1. Lucas Winkler on deck. Ooh, drops that one in there, and Michael Becker swings and looks ridiculous. Kind of swung like Boris Becker,
That's a ball.
trying to play baseball. 2-2 the count now. Mikhail Becker.
Ball, that's in.
Heads inside. Count is full. Mets will take another walk with a hot Lucas Winkler on deck. He's going to lift this one over to Serrano in left field. It's got plenty of room and makes the catch for out number 1.
Up next for the Mets, the third baseman, number 7, Lucas Winkler.
Lucas Winkler did a good job to end that inning with that diving stop and throw to turn the 5-4-3 double play.
Nope, that's a ball.
Doug Jones and Eddie Harris warming up in the Guardians bullpen as Lindbergh is approaching. This is his 68th pitch. And Lucas Winkler delivers. Pucker up and kiss it goodbye. Home run Mets. That's going to tie the game. I told you he was hot, Gunny.
Yeah, as soon as you saw the camera show the bullpen, you knew something was about to happen.
That's going to bring up Caden Winkler now. He dribbles one's foul. That was pitch number 70 right there. That's lifted foul down the third base side. No balls, 2 strikes to Caden Winkler. Takes that one way outside for ball 1. Fouls it off, stays alive. Lindbergh would like to at least finish the inning if he can. And that's going to be called strike 3, catching the outside corner of the plate. And he gets his first strikeout, Gunny.
He needed that.
Greg Luda now stands in for the Mets. Seth Lindbergh delivers low in the zone for ball 1. Called strike. Greg Luda is going to challenge that one. And he is going to be correct. Just misses inside for ball 2, according to the ABS.
Hey!
2-1 the count. Lindbergh finding the corner on that one. And Luda lifts this over to Serrano. Serrano dives, misses it. It's off the wall. Luda's going to go for 2. Serrano's getting it in quickly. And Greg Luda with a shot over Pedro Serrano's diving attempt. Serrano does a great job of getting up, getting the ball, and getting in, keeping that to a double.
I'm wondering if he had a better chance by just keeping on his feet.
Yeah, the way he was running, I thought he was just going to run it down at the wall. But it was a hard shot, and I thought maybe he kind of froze a little bit. I think, yeah, Crazy Canuck said it froze the left fielder just enough. Clamsy Wamsy now. wants to get into this hit parade a little bit. She's going to lift this one down the first base line. Hooking foul. Didn't know if Pascal Rodriguez is going to have enough room to haul that in, but does not. And Clumsy said, hell yeah, I'm in this hit parade. Pucker up, baby, and kiss that one goodbye. And it's another 2-run shot for Clamsy Wamsy, and the New York Mets have taken the lead. And just like that, Gunny, we have seen this 2-0 lead by the Guardians disappear. And now they trail 4-2, and the Mets are still hitting. I think that's going to be all for Lindbergh.
Yeah, he looked pretty good till this inning, but that's what we started talking about. He was getting behind in the count.
Now pitching for the Guardians, number 46.
Going to bring in Doug Jones. Has curveball, sinker, cutter, and the Vulcan. Travis Danger will be the first one to face the
Ball. That's inside.
Doug Jones and the Vulcan. Ball one. Pitch was inside there. Cleveland fans don't like it. Doug Jones delivers now with a 1-1 count to Travis Danger. Swing and a miss. Strike 2, that curveball. Right back up the middle. Roberson has it, spins and throws to Jake Taylor. Gets the out. That's going to end the inning. But Lucas Winkler, with one swing of the bat, ties it up. And then with another swing of the bat, Clamsy Wamsy just launches it into left center for I think it said 446-foot home run.
Yeah, Lucas is a 448. Clamsy's 432.
432. Okay. All right, Malishka Krolik is up. She has fouled the ball off for outs. Her both at bats, both to Travis Danger, and she's going to take a strike there and not like it, and she immediately wants to challenge it. And she's going to be correct. Call is overturned. That's going to be 2 balls, no strikes. Pitch number 71 for Chris Lee. 3-0 count to Krolik.
Ball 4.
4 straight balls there. Oh, Clamsy Wamsy's going to challenge this one now. See if we can get a reversal. And it is overturned, and Malishka will have to come back. 3 balls, 1 strike. That's in the dirt.
Up next for the Guardians.
For ball 4, and that's going to give Krolik the free base. That's going to bring up Bruce Roberson. He's 1 for 1 with a single and a walk. What the heck is that? Is that what a Guardian looks like? Yeah, they just hijacked Barney. Stuck him in a jersey. Called strike 1 there to Bruce Roberson. No balls, 1 strike. Krolik on first base. He's going to lift this one high in foul territory to Travis Danger. And he's going to make the catch with plenty of room for out number 1. Malishka looks at Roberson and says, I don't know how that feels. Jim Tomei.
Well, he had a double and an RBI his last at bat.
Yeah, he lifted that one into, it was a shot into left center. And he's going to sit there and take 2 balls right down the middle. I don't know if you ever want to do that. Out in front of that one, lifted it foul into the seats there, but it was a shot, just a little ahead.
Ball 1.
Able to lay off of that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nate Hall and Clamsey exchanging pleasantries in the chat.
Ball, that's out.
Nate Hall might change his mind once we tell him to just hit the go-ahead home run.
And that's going to be, oh, and he gloves it over to the second baseman, Greg Luda, who will turn to the old 6-4-3 double play. He just kind of shoveled it over there. That was Beletsky. I thought it bounced off his glove for a second. Showing Pascal with his double, and there's Tomei with his double earlier in the game, and Dorn knocking in Tomei to add in that run. But then Lucas Winkler goes 2-run shot over the right field wall, and Clamsey goes 2-run shot over the left center wall.
Leading off for the Mets,
And that's where we stand
Big Dog.
on 6 hits, 4 runs for the Mets, 2 runs off of 5 hits, 1 error for the Guardians. The error actually did not hurt the Guardians at all, thanks to Mike Piazza. Beletsky stands
outside.
in now for the Mets, leading off here. Ed Harris still warming up. Blake Stocker has joined him in the bullpen. Eddie Harris working on his KY ball. We're here at the top of the 6th. Doug Jones still in for the Guardians, and Beletsky takes that one foul over to the third base seating area.
That's ball
Way
2.
outside there for ball 2.
Nope, that's inside.
3-1 the count now. And I imagine Beletsky, if he gets on, is going to hope Mike Piazza's pinch hit for, so he didn't get into another double play.
I'm kind of hoping we get to see that chance.
There's a dribbler right back to Doug Jones, and he's going to throw out Beletsky. We won't see it right now.
The designated hitter,
Maybe later.
Piazza.
Now watch Piazza get hit.
Ball.
I like how it says 2 ground outs, not 2 double plays, because it makes him feel better.
I don't know. We got it written down, double play.
Right down the middle for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch number 13. And he lifts this into right center, short right center. And Cade Pageant hauls that one in for out number 2.
The center fielder, number 4, Michael Winkler.
Michael Winkler now has a double. He's 1 for 1. I think he walked another time.
Yeah, Winkler walked and he scored on his son's home run.
Ball, that's out.
Outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Michael Winkler would like to get on base again. And there's a shot right at Jake Taylor, and he hauls that one in. Good play by Jake Taylor. Bob Funk can't believe it. The old man can still move over there on first base. Bob Funk, Roger Dorn, Pedro Serrano will be coming up for the Guardians here in the bottom of the sixth.
Leading off for the Guardians, the
Chris
catcher,
Lee still
Bob
pitching.
Funk.
And Chris Lee's still in there. 82 pitches. This is pitch number 83.
Hey!
Called strike one there. Queen's Cannoli and Mickey Meatballs warming up. Suddenly I feel hungry. Bob Funk hits better one on 0-2 count, so he just fouls that one off. Brush back pitch by Chris Lee. Guardian fans again don't like it, but again, I don't think it's on purpose. I think it just got away from him. Fouled straight back.
Yeah, that was a good cut.
That's ball 2.
Inside for ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. To Bob Funk. Outside on that one. Works the count full. He lifts this one into center field. Winkler going back, has plenty of room, waits for it, and makes the catch, and that's out number 1.
Up next for the Guardians, the third baseman, number 24, Roger Dorn.
Roger Dorn 1 for 2 with a single and RBI.
Hey!
Takes called strike 1 there. That was pitch number 90 for Chris Lee. He's wanting to get out of this inning quick, and that's not going to help him as Dorn goes right back up the middle for his second single of the night.
Up next,
Yeah, I think
the
we're close to
Guardians,
seeing meatballs
the
come into the game.
Pedro Serrano.
Might be now. Yep.
He called for the lefty. I don't know which one's the lefty.
I think Chris Lee had what,
Pitching for the Mets,
3 strikeouts or
number
4?
10.
Yes, 4.
4.
Oh, Manhattan lefty.
Manhattan lefty. So he's so good he doesn't have to warm up because Cannoli and Meatballs were the one. Necessarily he was warming up in the dressing room. He's going to be facing Serrano. So don't look for anything fast from lefty. There's the first curveball to Serrano. He's popped out, lined out. 0 for 2 tonight. Another curveball, and Serrano cannot touch it. It's 0-2. Manhattan lefty throwing his warm-up pitches to Serrano, and Serrano can't touch them until he touched that one.
That one.
Kiss that one. No, don't kiss that one because it is not goodbye. It is off the wall for a double, and that's going to score Dorn to make it 4-3. That's why you don't bring in a pitcher that hasn't warmed up. 3 straight curveballs, and Serrano was able to time it just right. RBI stand-up double for Serrano, and lefty is still throwing curveballs. You know why, Gunny? Because he wasn't warming up. Call was overturned and called it a strike. Now there's another curveball for another strike. 5 straight curveballs by Manhattan lefty. Another curveball, and that will fall between Winklers. And Serrano's going to go for third and has it with the bad throw there by Lucas. 2 Winklers in the area, and nobody could come down with it. as Pascal Rodriguez has a single that moves Serrano over to third base. Serrano had to hold up to make sure that wasn't caught, but once he saw it hit the ground, and the throw was off by Lucas Winkler. And is that a knuckle curve that he's throwing? Because he's throwing 7 straight knuckle curves. Make that 8 straight. And that's lifted. Winkler coming up from center field has plenty of room. I don't think that's deep enough for Serrano.
Yeah, too short. I just stay in because he's a straight knuckleball on that last one.
It looks like a curveball, but it's saying KN. Now they're going to pull him. Manager saying, I should have let you warm up first before I brought you in.
Now pitching for the Mets, number 73, Will Watson.
That's going to bring up the right-hander Queens Cannoli now. He's got a cutter, sweeping curve, and a changeup. This cutter can get up to 99. Cade Padgett, who's flown out and grounded out, he's 0 for 2. Cade Padgett now stands in, takes the first pitch down the middle for strike. He's going to challenge it, but it looked like it was down the middle. Well, according to that, it's not down the middle, but it's still a strike. 0-1 the count to Padgett. That changeup reaches the left field seats very quickly, as Cade was early on that one.
Ball, that's just out.
Just missing outside for ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runners on first and third.
That's a ball.
Evens the count now to 2-2. Pascal Rodriguez is on first base. Pedro Serrano is on third base. And Cannoli needs another strike or an out here to end the inning for the Mets.
No, that's down.
That's going to bring the count full. Rodriguez will be moving on the pitch. Serrano will be standing still.
Cade's ready to swing.
Hey!
He's going to take called strike 3 right there, and not happy with the call, but he's not going to challenge it. Pedro Serrano puts one on the board for the Guardians in this inning to make the score 4-3. 3 runs off of 8 hits there for the Guardians. Still 4 runs off of 6 hits. 2 2-run homers by the Mets. Mikael Becker now is going to lead off here at the top of the 7th inning in this 4-3 ball game here in Cleveland. First pitch swinging, fouls it off.
Got to give a little credit to the Mets bullpen. It was first and third with 1 out, and they got 2 out.
And there's the hard grounder to Dorn, and he olays it. And Becker finds himself on first base.
Number 7, Lucas Winkler.
Go back to the 5th inning, Gunny. Here's Lucas. He knew it immediately. That was the first 2-run homer of the inning for the Mets.
Yeah, I'm surprised Doug Jones still picked Vincent his 3rd inning of work. 2 innings plus.
This is pitch number 20 for Doug Jones. And Lucas is going to put this one right over to the second baseman and get the out, but that's going to move the runner over. It's almost like a sacrifice bunt.
The batter, the right fielder, number 77.
Cade Padgett able to make the play on that, but moves the runner over into scoring position now. Caden Winkler, who struck out, flown out, 0 for 2 today.
Nope.
Wants to be just like his twin brother and put this one over the wall, but a base hit will score a run. Foul it away, staying down that third base side. Clamsy is glitching in chat. I don't know what's going on. One and two the count now to Caden. Oh, and there it is. Gunny, a 2-run homer by the other Winkler boy. Pucker up and kiss that one goodbye, because 429 feet later, and it's another 2-run home run for another Winkler, not named Michael. Wonder Twin powers definitely activated tonight for the Mets, as Caden Winkler joins his brother hitting a 2-run homer, adding 2 more for the Mets, and they lead this 6-3. And Greg Luda now stands in. He has a double and a single, scored a run, 2 for 3 tonight. Did not like that first called strike. Doesn't like that one either. He's going to challenge that one. It is way inside, or outside for him, actually. 1-1 the count as it was overturned.
Ball, that's out.
I don't know what's going on in chat, but Clamsy is upset, and Nate Hall's about to throw his phone.
I'm not seeing it, so I appreciate the play-by-play on the game and the chat.
Oh, and Greg Luda says, I've got, and you know what, Gunny? Greg Luda is a triple away from the cycle as he lifts this one 464 feet for a solo homer to make the score 7-3, and I think that might be all for Doug Jones.
It should have been already for him.
All I say, whatever the Winkler twins are juiced up on, they need to pass some of that over to me over in the Cardinals locker room so I can just go off tonight.
Yeah, all the Mets runs have been scored by the first batter, second batter, eighth, and ninth batter.
Number 39, Jeremy.
And nobody's going to remember that the Cleveland Guardians were up 2-0.
Jeremy Keltner now comes in for the Guardians. Yeah, Gunny, up 2, playing pretty good. You had Piazza hitting into double plays, getting them out of trouble, and next thing you know, it's 6-3, 7-3.
Yeah, the Indians, the Guardians had just cut the gap to 4-3, and now they kept Doug Jones in too long, and they exploded for 3 more runs.
You know what happened the last time Clamsy challenged a called strike?
Inside, ball 2.
She put it over the left center field wall.
That's foul.
Golf swings that one down the first base line using her 56 degree. Stays alive with that one. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody on for the Mets as Luda cleaned the bases. Another foul ball by Clamsy.
Yeah, back-to-back home runs in this inning.
No, inside.
Inside now. Full. Works count full now. Travis Danger on deck. Only has to show for a walk and hadn't done much of anything else. And this is going to find its way through. Not a hard hit. And Cade Padgett was shaded towards the bag, and Clamsey was able to squeak that one between first and second for a base hit. And Travis Danger now, who's 0 for 2 with a walk.
Ball, that's inside.
Takes ball 1 inside right there.
I mean, it's possible 1, 2, 3 batters all with home runs. Danger has the power.
Yeah.
Didn't like that one, so elected not to swing on it. 1 ball, 1 strike with Clamsey on first base. 1 out. Keltner way inside with that one. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Ball, that's in.
3 balls, 1 strike. Nate Hall with 3 innings of at-bats to go is already calling game, and Travis Danger says, see ya. Pucker up, baby, and kiss that one goodbye. It is a 449-foot home run for Travis Danger and another 2-run shot for the New York Mets. That is 4 2-run homers. No. Yes, 4 2-run homers for the Mets and 1 solo homer.
That's correct.
Bullet Beletsky now wouldn't mind joining that list if he could. Will not happen this time. Cade Padgett over there to get it. Throws out Beletsky. And that's 2 outs in the inning now. Well, we don't have to worry about another double play by Piazza.
No. But we're going to watch him go 0 for 4.
Ball, inside.
Well, he hit the third one a little bit further than the first 2, so maybe this one will go a little bit further than the third one.
That was his best hit, that right there, foul ball.
Oh, nope. I think he's hit it to Cade Padgett all 4 times. Or no, he hit it to Roberson the first 2 times, and then Cade Padgett the 3rd time and 4th time. 9 runs on 11 hits, 4 2-run homers, and 1 solo homer for the Mets has led to this 9 runs.
Yeah, when we started the top of the 7th, the score was 4-3. Now, midway through the 7th inning, Freddie singing "Turn Out the Light." It's 9-3.
And Nate's already called it a night. He's already said good game, Mets, and he's moved on. Miliska Krolik has not gotten the ball out of the infield tonight. She's got 2 pop-ups to Travis Danger and a walk. Fouls that one away, and she's down in the count quickly, 0-2 to Cannoli.
No, foul ball.
And fouls that one off. I do know Miliska's first at bat into the league was a base hit. Let's see if she can
Nope, outside.
do it again here and get her first hit of the night. Takes ball 1 outside.
3.
And stands there and watch strike 3 as Cannoli puts her down, and she still has not gotten the ball out of the infield. And we'll go sit down. Bruce Roberson, who's 1 for 2 with a single today, now stands in here in the bottom of the 7th, trailing 9-3 after that explosive top of the 7th inning for the Mets.
So Cleveland won by 5 runs last night.
Ball 1.
Ooh, challenge that one,
winning, the Mets are winning by 6 tonight. So right now, if the series is tied 1-1, the Mets would be in charge of the neutral field.
All right. I'm glad you and Dave got that all figured out. Poletsky over to Danger for out number 2.
Up next for the Guardians, the designated hitter, Jim the Man.
Jim Tomei now stands in for the Guardians and desperately in need of some base runners. Had a double earlier, scored a run.
Ball.
Takes the ball there to make it even at 1 ball, 1 strike. That's going to be popped up, and Luda over there to make the final out. It's going to end the inning for the Guardians. No hits. They were 3 up, 3 down. Daddy Winkler, Michaela Becker, and the prodigy
Leading off for the Mets,
Lucas
the
Winkler
center fielder, number
will be
4, Michael Winkler.
coming up to bat for the Mets. I almost said Twins. Well, I was thinking Twins with Winkler.
They're missing one of the home runs on the spray chart. They're missing Luda.
Yeah, they are. Huh, I wonder why they didn't put Luda in there.
Aye.
Since his was only a solo shot.
Michael Winkler takes one right down the middle for strike 1. Jeremy Keltner still in for the Guardians. Winkler fouls that one off. 0-2 the count. Quickly, Keltner comes back and swing and a miss.
Up next for the Mets, the
Not to be upstaged by his sons, but he wanted to really jack one out of there, and he swung with all his might on that one and completely missed, and he will sit down on 3 straight pitches. Mikhail Becker now comes up with 1 out here in the top of the 8th, way outside there. Small attendance tonight in the crowd, 19,190.
Ball 2.
After the 8 wins in a row, you would figure the Guardian fans would be packing the seats, but a lot of people dressed as blue empty seats out there.
Aye.
2-2 the count to Mikhail Becker.
Yeah, I don't really
That's
know
ball
what goes on in Cleveland on a Wednesday night.
Must all be at church. Becker right at Robertson. Had to take a couple of steps to his left and makes the catch, and that's out number 2. And that's going to bring up Lucas Winkler. He's 1 for 3 with that 2-run homer. That started this barrage of points for the Mets.
Aye.
He will take called
Yeah,
strike 1 there.
Yeah, actually, you're right. That he was the one with the first 2-run homer, and right now Clamsy is the one that has the game-winning hit.
0-2 to Lucas, and a swing and a miss there, like father, like son, and Lucas Winkler will go sit down. That's going to end the inning now. No damage there. Keltner was able to silence the bats of the Mets, and we move to the bottom of the 8th as Frankie Fastball now will come in for the Mets to set up. Actually, not set up because it's not a save situation, but he will come in and do what he needs to do. He kind of looks like the Cubs pitcher Harry Carey. Bob Funk lifts one into left center. Winkler going over, has time, and makes the catch. Funk gave it a ride. Just didn't have enough on it.
The third baseman, number 24, Roger Thorne.
Roger Dorn, 2 for 3, 2 singles, and RBI has been one of the hot bats for the Guardians tonight.
Ball in.
Takes that one inside. Steve Redacted and you Fook up. is warming up, or are warming up in the bullpen for the Mets.
Are you sure you said U's name correctly?
That's how I'm going to say it.
Okay.
Actually, when I first came across it, it was UF up is what I was saying. But if I say foo,
Ball 2.
I think I'll be all right. 2 balls, 2 strikes from Fakey fastball. And Dorn laces this one right at Boletsky for out number 2.
For the Guardians, the left fielder, Pedro Serrano.
Good hard shot by Dorn. Boletsky just had to take about 3 steps and stick his glove out there, and Dorn couldn't get it past him. Serrano's going to challenge this one. And it's going to be overturned. Ball 1 to Pedro Serrano. Lifted high, drifting to the back, but Winkler has plenty of room. Makes the catch, ends the inning there. No flash, no bash for the Guardians.
Yeah, that was a quick inning for the Indians.
New York Mets still lead 9-3, and that's going to bring in Chris Schindler.
Leading off for the Mets, the right fielder.
Going to face
number
Caden
77.
Winkler. He's 1 for 3, just like his brother. 2-run homer, just like his brother. Takes called strike 1, doesn't like it. He's going to challenge it. And he is correct. The call is overturned for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes to the young Caden Winkler.
Nope. That's
Inside for ball 2. Called strike 1.
Yep.
Oh, that's going to hit
Take
him.
your base.
Up next for the
And
Mets,
Caden
the
Winkler
second
is looking at
baseman,
Schindler like, what the hell are you doing? And he will take first base. Greg Luda with a solo shot as last at bat. Takes call strike 1, has somebody. He's a triple shy of the cycle, Gunny. We may see our first cycle if he can get a triple here, which is very, very low percentage. 0-2.
Almost hit the one to a wall and let him try for third. Even if he gets thrown out, let him try.
Ball down.
He's wanting that perfect pitch by Schindler to see if he can get that triple.
Nope. Inside. Ball 2.
2-2 the count. Caden Winkler on first base. Wouldn't mind seeing a triple. There's a shot, but it's foul off the net there. Swing and a miss, and he'll go sit down. I know he wanted to make contact.
number 9, Glenn Wimberly.
Nice night for Greg Luda. Single, double, and a solo homer. Really wanted that triple, though. I know he did. I think we all kind of did.
Ball.
That would have been the first. Would that have been the first cycle hit, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that's what I've heard. Never been done before.
Clamsey has had a challenge every at bat, and right after she challenged, she hits a 2-run homer and then a single. So let's see what she does here. Clams glitching again in chat. Lifted over to Pascal, and he will make the catch, and no advancement by the runner. 2 outs.
Up next for the Mets, The first
Clams, who do
baseman,
you
number
hate?
6, Travis Dart.
You got 2 hits tonight, a 2-run homer.
That's a ball.
I'd be running around like I just won $1 million if I had 2 for 4 with a
Ball,
2-run
that's
homer.
down.
Frank, can you tell me the only Mets player not to get a hit tonight?
I would have to think maybe Travis Danger. No, Danger got one. Hold on. Let me look. Oh, it's is it Piazza?
Yes.
Too high. Ball.
Yep.
Yeah, he's the only one that's hitless.
Three balls and 1 strike. Beletsky on deck, and Travis Danger fouls this one off. Swing and a miss, and Travis Danger will end the inning on that. Still holding on to a 6-3 lead, 9-3 lead, excuse me, 9-3 lead. Rodriguez, Taylor, and Paget, the 7th, 8th, and 9th hitter, due up for the Guardians here in the bottom of the 9th.
Leading off for the Guardians.
Rodriguez has had a good
right
night.
fielder, number
Yeah,
30,
Keltner and
Pablo
Schindler did pretty good for the Cleveland. They had 2 strikeouts apiece.
Hey, let me jump in here real
But
quick. As of right now, sorry. Oh, I'm sorry, Gunny. I thought you were done. Go ahead and finish.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say right now, if this score stays, the Mets get to choose the neutral field tomorrow because they have 6-run differential. However, if Cleveland can score 1 more run and lose by 5, it takes us to a 3rd tiebreaker, which is away runs, and Cleveland would regain the neutral field.
Taylor.
Frankie fastball making Pascual Rodriguez look silly on that pitch, and he will go sit down after that swing and a miss, and that's going to be the first out. It's going to be tough, Dave, to get that 1 run with the Guardians 2 outs away. Jake Taylor up, though.
Yeah.
All it takes is 1 swing of the bat. He's 1 for 3 with a single. I don't know if he has enough to get the ball out of the park. That sounded good, but it's foul. Somebody's doing the Dougie.
Ball 1.
Just missing outside for ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The Mets 2 outs away from closing this out with Frankie fastball. Jake Taylor fouling them off, trying to stay alive.
That's outside.
Another ball, 2-2. I wonder if Nate Hall is still watching, praying for that 1 run.
Ball, that's outside.
Full count now to Jake Taylor. Cade Paget up on deck.
Ball 4, pitch is
And Jake Taylor is on first base with a free pass.
The second baseman,
And
Jake
Cade Paget will come up. 0 for 3, strikeout, fly out, to ground out. He could hit for the out cycle, get a pop out. Cade wants to challenge that one. He wasn't too sure, thought it was low in the zone and outside, and it is. It will be overturned. That's for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Jake Taylor on first base.
That's in. Ball 2.
Ooh. 2 balls, no strikes. I don't know how he could have laid off of that one. That looked like it was in the same spot. 2 balls, 1 strike now to Cade Paget. And there's the 4-6-3 double play to end the game, and the Mets win it launching some long balls tonight. Good turn there by Luda to Beletsky over to Danger to end that.
Yeah, Cade and Mike Piazza tied for 2 double plays apiece. Not
Wow.
a stat I really want to know.
That's just he knew Lucas knew that was gone as soon as he hit it.
Well, Chris Lee didn't have his best stuff. He only had 4 strikeouts, 3 walks, but he was able to preserve a win for his team, the Mets, thanks to the home run barrage by the Mets players. They hit 5 of them on the night.
Let's go to our box score here. Greg Luda, player of the game. He was 3 for 5 with a home run and a double and a single. He was 3 for 5, so he was close to hitting for the cycle. We were pulling for you, Greg, but just wasn't meant to happen. Clamsy Wamsy 2 for 5 with a home run, 2 RBI, 2 runs scored. That was a 2-run homer for her. It was a solo homer for Luda. Travis Danger had a 2-run homer. He was 1 for 4 with 2 RBI and a run score. Lucas Winkler was 1 for 4 with a 2-run homer, 2 RBI and a run score. And Caden Winkler was 1 for 4 with a 2-run homer, 2 RBI, and a run scored. So sounded like a broken record there, but that's how it played out. 4 2-run homers for the Mets and 1 solo homer in that long ball barrage by them. Doubles, Greg Luda and Winkler had doubles each. Pedro Serrano, Jim Tomei, Pascal Rodriguez had doubles for the Guardians, and Serrano, Jim Tomei, and Roger Dorn all had an RBI. Game log, blah, 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 blah. That was an impressive hitting performance there, Gunny. Started off kind of slow. You had Piazza hitting into a couple of double plays, but then all of a sudden, what was it, top of the 7th or top of the 6th?
Yeah, top of the 5th. Mets scored 4 runs in the 5th.
4 runs in the 5th, and then they scored 5 in the 7th. Yeah. 4 in the 5th, 5 in the 7th, and it was impressive long ball. I'm really impressed with the Lucas Winkler, Caden Winkler, both 2-run homers. And I just got it out of my mouth. I said, wants to be like his twin brother, and he launched it over the center field fence. Let's see, where do you see that at? Oh, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 perfects. I've seen 1 or 2, but 5. I've never seen 5. Looking at the pitching, these are Chris Lee's hits. Cannoli 0. Lefty gave up 2. And for the Guardians, Lindbergh gave up, was that 6? And Schindler none. Keltner only gave up 4, 2. Jones 3. Lee reached the 91 pitch mark. We got Lindbergh. Lindbergh had 80 pitches. Wow. Chris Lee gets the win. 5 in the 3rd. Gave up 6 hits. Had 4 strikeouts, 3 walks. Gave up 3 earned runs. And Seth Lindbergh gets the loss for the Indians. The streak is broken. A 8-game win streak for the Guardians has been broken, and the Mets take the victory and will get to choose where the next game's going to be. Gunny, you got any final thoughts before we get out of here?
I'm looking forward to their game. Their game tomorrow. There's got to be a close game between these two. Right now, it's been a 5-point spread and a 6-point spread. I'm thinking a close game, like a walk-off, 8th, 9th inning win tomorrow night.
All right, it's going to be fun to watch with the scoring from last night and the scoring tonight. So y'all need to tune in, not just if you're a Guardians fan or a Mets fan, but just if you're a Mob fan, turn in to watch that game alone to see if the bats stay hot for whoever and see how that all plays out. That's going to be all for me and Gunny. Gunny, always a pleasure. I appreciate you joining me tonight, and look forward to doing it again real soon.
All right. Always a pleasure to hang out with you, and good luck to our team in the nightcap.
All right, Dave, I am 80-20, and I'm throwing it back to you.
Yeah, we can't talk to you at least 97, bro.
Okay.
All right, Frank and Gunny, thank you for the call. Appreciate you guys. As you just watched, as you just witnessed, the Mets 9-3. They win by 6. Yesterday, Cleveland won by 5. So Mets will have choice of Game 3 neutral field. In case you just joined us or missed part of the day, in our very first game, the Red Sox go into Baltimore and beat the Orioles 5-2. Pittsburgh at home. It takes 12 innings, but they get the best of the Brewers 4-3. Chicago, the Cubbies, go into Vegas, and they win 9-5, but they're 1 run short from the 10-5 loss yesterday. So the A's get to choose Game 3 there. And then, like I mentioned, Mets beating the Guardians 9-3. As you can see on your schedule in front of you, the nightcap game for tonight, Yankees at Cardinals. We're going to bring in Crazy Canuck, who's going to fill in. For those of you who don't know, just to kind of throw it out there, I think you guys know what Corey Menner's been going through. He talked about it on a broadcast the other day between his, his dog and his mother-in-law and then one of his military buddies. He's been having a rough week. He's having to go to a lot of personal things and funerals and viewings, things like that. So he had to bug out of broadcasting tonight. Hence, Crazy Canuck jumping in to save the day. Crazy Canuck, you going to be able to handle 2 420 games in a row back-to-back nights, bro?
I guess we'll find out.
We will definitely find out. Fucking Ray Ray's in the house. She's going to be one of your analysts for sure. Ray, what's going on with you?
Holy shit, it's Twin Scoop.
Blazing.
What's...
Sorry, I was muted.
All right. Ray's already on the 420 with the fucking muted button.
Well, anyway, Frank.
Ray, you sound like you are a million miles away.
Oh, I'm sorry.
There you go. Hey, it's Ray, everybody. And then I believe, I think Yogi might join you guys when he gets home, but he'll be home like in the next few minutes. So, real quick, give me 30 seconds, Ray. Yankees and Cardinals yesterday. Yankees won at home 4-2. Cardinals showing some promise. They get home field tonight. What are your thoughts? Can the Cardinals? Because the Cardinals are kind of in a funk. They have the wooden spoon right now. They're at the bottom of the table. Do you think the Cardinals can pull it out tonight at home against the Yankees after only losing by 2 yesterday?
I think so, Dave. I think Cardinals can always come back. Any team, this league's been crazy this year. You never really know what's going to happen.
This league has been crazy Canuck this year. Hey-o. Crazy. Do the Cardinals have a chance? Because the Yankees, I mean, dude, they got some bats this year, and when they're on fire, they might be the hardest team to beat offensively in the entire league.
Yeah, and just real quick before I get to that, it was cool to hear a game called just before this game that was so about baseball that wasn't done by bots. Frank and Gunny were fucking on it. That was cool.
Usually humans, we talk about everything except for baseball.
Yeah, exactly. and that was great. I could have been listening to that game on the radio and knew exactly what was going on.
Oh, Yogi's not going to join you, but Yogi must be tired from work all day. All good.
Can we beat one of these lineups that's when they are on? I'm not sure. Let's hope they're not on. And let's hope we are, because we've put up a bunch of runs in games too. It's just all got to click.
Yeah.
And it clicks for the Yankees a lot more often than it has for the Redbirds so far this year.
It absolutely has. No joke. All right. Well, folks, we're about ready to hit the field. We will be at Busch Stadium. We're always on the regional network. Alex is our boy. We're in the month of July. We're at 7 p.m. game. Also, the Yankees will be wearing their away 1913 uniforms. So they put some old scrubs on. St. Louis with their alternate homes. I think they both look kind of similar, so hopefully that's not going to be an issue. I think they're both kind of like off-white, cream gray color. So let's see what happens. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a nightcap here in week 5 of season 3 night 2 of week 5 of season 3. Holy fuck, that's hard to say. Here in the mob, we've got Crazy Canuck. We've got fucking Ray Ray. We've got fucking Yankees. We've got fucking Cardinals. So let's fucking go.
Are the lineups right? Sure hope the lineups are right.
Fuck if I know.
Okay.
This should be fun. I think this is the first time I've ever called a game with Ray Ray. In like Dock City.
You're at Busch Stadium.
And for the Tennessee Black Bears over in goals, but I don't think we've ever had to call a game together.
Okay, the game is really loud. I don't know how to turn my camera.
Gunny McGuire and his knuckleball on the bump for the Cards. And
I don't know how to turn the in-game sound down. Yeah.
Yeah.
Leading off tonight for the Yankees,
Steven
the second
Sill
baseman, number 0.
leading off the game for the Yankees. And I was actually reached out to at the very last second by a group desperate for some airtime, and they wanted to promote their new movie. So we got a whole crew of celebrity guest umpires.
Fuck, I'm not doing
just
all.
randomly spontaneous. At first base. And honestly, the order of them kind of surprised me. I thought they would want to work different bases, in different positions, but this is the way they asked for it. As we see the play over to Freddie, and the out call is made by our first base celebrity guest umpire, Dark Helmet.
Oh my god!
Dark Helmet.
Are they going to be?
At second base,
are they going to be combing the
we
field
have
looking
Colonel
for
Sanders? At third base, and this is the one that surprised me the most, President Scroob. You know, we thought he would be the guy who'd want to be behind the plate, but, you know, as a president, he can't deal with being wrong, and there is that ABS thing, so he's not interested.
All right, I need to respond. I need to respond to Keith. Keith, I know you're trying to talk shit, bro, but I'm looking at the lineup, and without even Griggs on there, almost every single person in the lineup, in the Yankee lineup, has a fucking home run, at least a home run this year. Frank Johnson's been crushing it. Drew Riley, running gun. Daryl DeLuca, Rob Bart, Joseph Delaney, Twin Screw, all home run hitters. You're lucky Griggs isn't in there, or that would be even worse. So I don't know what you're trying to do in the chat, but the fucking Yankees are loaded, and if they hit a bunch of fucking home runs, you're doomed and you're done. And we will comb the desert for the Cardinals win.
What the hell is happening?
I ain't found
game?
shit.
Who's behind the plate umpire?
And behind home plate, the most aptly named umpire of all time, Major Asshole.
Major Asshole. Okay.
Foul ball. I can see it happening. I honestly could. Gunny hasn't, I don't think, in his career had the best success against the Yankees. But each year that he's faced them, it's been a completely different iteration.
A very efficient inning for Gunny.
Yeah, he got out of that one quick.
They probably have the most players with at least one home run in the entire league, Keith. Here's what's great. Keith's going to miss like 2 innings of his game just to look that shit up so he can argue with me.
Gosh, got two Dell going at it too.
Leading off tonight, the third baseman, Danny Morgan.
Man, look who's up.
Yeah, Danny Morgan will face BB Gunn. Knocks that one foul first pitch. Oh, that's definitely good.
And there's no pinstripes. Oh my god.
Inside, ball 1.
I know, that is bizarre. So that's, I guess that's before Babe Ruth.
Before pinstripes. BPS before pinstripes.
Will do. Morgan never met a pitch he didn't like to swing at, which is pretty much the same as watching me and
watching Ray
Any-
bat.
yeah.
I'm 0 for like 1,000 right now. Yogi said I was 2 for 1,002 now, so.
Franchise right-handed batting shortstop up now for the Cardinals.
Hey!
BB Gunn starts him off with knuckle curve for a strike.
And BB Gunn's throwing lots of strikes.
Second pitch is hit weakly to short. Nice throw over to first and 2 down here in the bottom of the first.
Batting third, the second baseman, Buck Marcus.
Biff Markham. Wait, Buck Marcus. Biff Markham.
I guess Biff isn't in the game. That's unfortunate. You'd think that would be a name that would be in the game. That one's lifted to center, and the Cardinals go down in order.
That was a very quick first inning.
Yeah, we are moving right along.
We need a quick game. It's late. We started a half an hour late.
Bart, DeLuca, and Gunn will lead off the inning for the Yankees.
Leading off for the Yankees, the designated hitter, Rob Buck.
His shoes just blend in with the rest of his uniform.
Actually, I kind of like it. You get the white shoes. We'll see if they're still white at the end of the game.
Right to the shortstop.
Got him.
Out. Close
Nice
play.
take.
Closer than it
That
should
is
have been.
hit. The right fielder, Daryl Gianluca.
Look at that. We're even going to take another look at it. Big thank you to the boys in the truck.
Good scoop by Freddie at first.
Yeah, and dark helmet in the background with that call.
Dark.
85-mile-an-hour throw.
Should be a pitcher.
Ball 1.
Oh, look. Keith DeLuca look up more stats. He says, you said the most players with at least one. There are multiple teams with less players that have 0. That's the same thing since you don't have at least one if you don't have 0.
That's ball 2.
Right? I don't even understand.
Oh, man. They're already criticizing Major Asshole behind the plate. But he was right. Or wrong, actually.
It was overturned.
Yeah. See, that's exactly why President Scroob didn't want to sit back there. Too much criticism. Politicians can't handle that.
Ooh, got him.
Batting fifth, the center fielder, number 70.
That'll bring up run and gun. Gunny working quick here in the top of the second as well.
Oh, where'd that come from? 98 miles an hour.
Yeah, roughly 70-mile-an-hour knuckleball, and then he's like, here's the 98-mile-an-hour fastball.
Aye.
Oh, there it is. Hate that pitch. It's nasty.
Gunny quickly 0-2 and
Oh my
0-3. Atta boy, Gunny.
Come on, efficient inning for Gunny. Another one, back to back. I don't think he's reached 20 pitches yet.
He generally is
Fourth
extremely
fielder,
efficient.
The first baseman, number 22, Freddie Flash.
All dangerous, bloody, ready,
Aye.
plate.
Here we go.
Ooh. Nice pitch.
Man, Freddie quickly down 0-2.
Look at Gunn. 9 pitches so far.
Oh,
And wow.
Freddie helps him out there, swinging at that pitch low and outside. We'll take another look. Well, at least the first two were
Wow.
strikes.
But, you know, placing the ball in different zones. Jeez.
Man, I can understand him missing that splitter. He had it pretty much tunneled with that fastball.
I don't think, at this rate, has Gunn thrown any balls?
Not if we keep swinging at him. Guaranteed he won't throw any.
Ball inside.
Finally.
Well, there we go.
Pitch number 13.
Line swings and misses it like that. BB Gun putting on a show so far.
Three.
Oh my goodness.
Batting
So,
six,
too many
the designated
15
hitter,
pitches.
Lou
That's amazing.
Brock.
He wants to go the whole game.
You know, with this kind of efficiency, he definitely could. There's a
It's a
ball
big hit.
smoked.
There's our first hit.
Lou Brock
Batting
rips a
seven,
worm
the left
burner off
fielder,
a circle
Reggie
change into right.
Wait.
Settle down, Bird.
Is it raining?
No, I think that's an effect because of the mesh behind the... It kind of blurs on the
Wow,
camera a
100
little and
miles
kind
an
of looks
hour.
like rain. That'll bring up Reagan Blake. Lifts that one to left, foul.
Out of
Aye.
play. Ooh. Check swing, went around. Crowd does not agree, and neither does he.
Yeah, Freddie can't look, and Biff just has to look to the sky. Oh, I don't
Not
know.
go.
Major asshole with a controversial call.
He didn't challenge it.
Leading off for the Yankees, the catcher, number 40.
Drew, really, that's a big dude.
Drew is a really big dude, I agree.
Jeez,
Aye.
Gunny drops in another knuckleball. Gets that first pitch strike.
do you comfortable seeing knuckleball and throw that 100 miles an hour fastball and just make you blink? Ooh, that was
Griggs has a
another
stomach bug.
nasty pitch.
That one's into the gap. Goes into center. Fielded by Klein and quickly thrown back in.
Batting eighth, the left fielder.
Really stands on first.
Johnson.
Wait, I don't think we have any worries about really stealing. The ball goes to backstop.
Oh, throw over to first. Really slides back in. That one's ripped down the right field line. Hooks foul.
Hey, two.
Frank Johnson watches that one fall in. Count now 0-2.
What is happening?
I didn't even see what.
Griggs has his stomach
Ball.
bug. Dwayne playing shortstop. Like, what is all this?
Swung on and missed. Frank Johnson goes down.
Jose Rodriguez.
Good strikeout for Gunny. He's on fire right now.
Yeah, Gunny's got 5, and BB Gun has 4.
Ooh, what a nasty pitch.
Both pitchers just stacking up strikeouts early in this game.
Wow.
Ooh, challenge. We'll see if Major Asshole has it right.
He did not.
Maybe he's as cross-eyed as his cousin there. Philip Asshole.
Look at that. Here, if a knuckleball here, then take this strike. Same pitcher that was called the ball over while Joey swung at it this time.
Ooh. Rodriguez struggled to get a piece of that one, but he managed to foul it off.
He's in a hole one and 2. Let's see what kind of nasty pitch Gunny comes up with now.
That's ball 2.
Yeah. Really not going anywhere.
Yeah, I think he thought about throwing it over to first, but
Nope. Foul ball.
hard contact grip foul. Rodriguez stays alive.
Got him.
The batter, the second baseman, number
6
0.
now for Gunny.
That's ridiculous.
Long walk back to the dugout, especially when you show it in slow motion.
We're back to the top of the lineup now. Get out of here, Yankees.
Yeah, there you're going too. I like how every time you hear that, they're always putting on some sort of accent.
Hey.
Like, listen, I'll communicate with them. All the New Yorkers sound like this. They'll understand it.
Get out of here.
Steven Sill, quickly 0-2.
Yeah, Gunny's really good at getting ahead of the batter.
Inside, ball 1.
Didn't get him to chase.
Come on, 38th pitch of the game from Gunny, drops in for another strikeout.
That's number 7.
The Yankees can't handle McGuire right now.
They leave one stranded on the
Leading
pond.
off for St. Louis,
They'll
the
knot
catcher,
it up
Uncle
0-0.
Bill.
Pickles is up to bat.
And we talked about Gunny in the top half of the inning, and now we got to talk about BB Gunn. Only thrown 19 pitches so far in this game.
Pickles is ahead 2-0.
Of course, just as you say something nice about the guy, goes and wastes a couple.
It's okay. What do you call him?
That's outside.
Pickles being nice and patient at the plate, making BB Gunn work in this at bat.
Foul tip. Another foul ball.
Ooh, inside pitch called for a strike by Major Asshole. Pickles shakes his head, but didn't bother to use a challenge.
I think it was a strike. Got Kurt flood up the bat. Swing and a miss.
Yeah, knuckle curve has been really good for BB Gunn so far. BB Gunn deals. That
That's a
one
base hit.
stroked out to right field.
That
And
one
a
out.
runner
The runner
on.
on first.
Up next for the Cardinals, the third baseman, Danny Morgan.
That'll flip the lineup.
Going.
Blood goes.
And
He's
he's
safe.
Now this is interesting because now you have a runner in scoring position with only one out.
Yeah,
Got a good jump.
if you want to break the like fourth or fifth wall, because I mean I think the fourth wall will be talking to chat, and the fifth wall is breaking down the fact that this is a video game. This is where your contact stat no longer matters, and it now switches to clutch. Yeah. Good challenge, asshole.
I mean, and a credit card between. You couldn't really fit a credit card between there. It was so close to the line.
Danny Morgan stays alive. Got Flood out on second.
Ball inside.
Ooh.
Swung on, knocked back up the middle. Runner will advance to third, but now there's two down as Danny's thrown out at first.
Shortstop, Frank Franchise.
Nice hit. Great play by the second baseman.
Franchise up, two down, runner at third base.
Right to it.
Ball.
One 1-0 count. BB gun deals.
Ball.
Misses low. Now it's 2-0.
Ball 3.
3-0.
Wow. Look at his pitch count now, and also he's in the 30s.
Ball 4. That pitch is low.
4 straight balls put Frank Franchise on first base.
Marcus.
Yeah, a walk isn't the worst thing. Gives you a force on a couple different bases.
Nope.
He can't find the strike zone right now.
Well, we'll see. Oh,
Yeah, that's a strike.
Major asshole has been wrong on every single call except one. And of course, it was on Danny Morgan.
And Biff is now down 0-2.
Oh, shot
Hey.
over to left, but snagged at third. 2 men left on for the Cards.
Leading off for the Yankees, the first baseman, number 99.
We'll find out what's happening with this at bat.
Hey.
Delaney would have got that too. Swung on and missed. And what's happening is Twins Crew can take a seat as Gunny picks up his 8th strikeout of the game.
Wow.
That'll bring up Joseph Delaney, who I believe is playing short today.
According to the chat. Because Griggs is on the bench or hurt or something, I don't know.
Yes, something about somebody being on the injured list, the IR, IL, whatever it is.
Hey.
Gunny quickly ahead, 0-2 here.
Ah, I can catch that shit too, apparently.
The designated hitter, Rob
Actually, I think I just did that to save my face.
That was defensive play. Literally. Nice play. It's 45 for Gunny. Doing a really good job at pitch control here.
Hey!
He'll face Rob Bart trying to close out the top of the fourth. Got 2 down already. Gunny deals. Hot shot, foul down the third base line. Swung on. Down the right field in the foul territory and caught.
Nice,
That's a long run.
Nice pursuit by the right fielder there. And he gets out of it another inning unscathed.
3 hits so far in the game as we go to the bottom of the fourth.
Leading up for the Cardinals, the first baseman, Freddie Flash.
Here's a guy who could start us off.
And talk about a good start.
You're welcome, Freddie. That's exactly what I saw in my mind.
First pitch. Boom.
BB Gunn struggled a little bit last inning. You had to figure he was going to come into the zone and try to start himself off strong. And Freddie was waiting for that curveball. ...460 feet and almost like rope there. Huge shot by Freddie. Let's see what Calvin Klein can do.
Hey!
At least I got his first time at bat too.
Gun deals.
Ball, that's out.
Ooh, just outside.
Yes, man.
He says he's probably going to watch a middle fastball for strike 3. Yeah, I know the feel.
Inside, ball 3.
Gunn is
3-1.
struggling right now.
I mean, it's struggling. We get another hit and he's going.
That's ball 4.
Up next for the Cardinals, the designated hitter, Lou.
Klein walks. It'll bring up Lou Brock, who got the first hit of the day for the Cards.
That's a ball. Ball 2.
2-0. Next one's probably likely to be a fastball or a strike, but
Runner going.
Heath goes. Ball 3, and he's just safe at second.
That was close.
That did look damn close. No replay.
Hey!
Oh, I mean,
3
looked like a very hittable pitch, but
now he swings. He's a trash.
yeah.
Nope.
Rock
Ball 4.
watches ball 4,
Up next
and for the
That's
second
the
time
second
this
walk in a
game, the
row.
Cards have 2 on.
Reggie Blake.
2 on and no out.
Reagan Blake. Yeah. He's got Klein in scoring position.
Anything on the ground, we move him to third base, to the right side of the field. Any long ball to the outfield, move him to third base. You just want to move the runner to third. Let's go this back. No pop up. No strikeouts. He's down 0-2 in the count. That'll do it. Double play. the runner moved to third.
Up next for the Cardinals, the catcher, number 99, Oki Gill.
Oh, hey, look at that. Pitcher came over to cover first. Yeah, runner on third, 2 down now. Dillhofer up in the box. Axe at the first one. 0-1.
So it's all up to Pickles now.
Equally chopped, just in front of home plate. Nice play.
Nice play.
Yeah. But we have a run in the game.
Yes, finally.
Yeah, Freddie Flash crushed one. Left center field, 460 feet.
Leading off for the Yankees, the right fielder, number 18, Daryl Gianluca.
I noticed Daryl lost his nickname this year. Last year, the announcer kept calling him Daryl Sweet Stick
Now
DeLuca.
batting, the center fielder, number 70.
Well,
The
nickname or
Yankees
no
have their
nickname, he's
leadoff
standing
runner
on
on.
first. Yeah. Gunny starts off run and gun with a fastball down and outside. He needs to hit above 250 to be Sweet Stick again. It's conditional.
I think it's going to call him Ray Ray Dead Stick.
Dead Stick. Fucking Dead Stick Ray Ray.
That's me.
Count 1 and 2 to run and gun. Gunny puts him away.
What's that, number 8?
The catcher, number 4.
9, I think.
Wow.
Imagine that, 83% knuckleball.
Imagine that. That's how he always pitches.
True, really.
Does he
Yeah.
have a man bun behind his head?
Do the Yankees allow that?
This weird thing coming out of the back of his helmet. I don't
Could just be his neck.
know. No,
Ooh.
it's here.
To the wall, or to the warning track, rather.
Nice play.
That's probably the best
The left fielder, number
that a
29,
Yankees player has hit Gunny's knuckleball so far today. It's not a man bun. We have class in New York. That's, well,
Okay.
Ball.
the video game New York Yankees have class. I guess we're not going to speak for all of New York.
And there he goes. Stolen base. They have a runner in scoring position with 2 outs. And Frank Johnson at the plate.
Ooh,
And he
hard
fouls
hit.
that one off. And another foul ball into the center. More souvenirs.
Ooh, that one won't make it over the fence. Or protective netting, or whatever you want to call it.
Ooh, got him. Rung him up.
What? I don't know. That pitch looked off to me.
Hey,
But 10 for Gunny. Isn't that a new career high, I think, Keith?
And we're only in the 5th inning. Hurt blood up again.
Rips a shot to Johnson. No, Rodriguez? Yeah, Rodriguez at third.
Oh no, it used to be Delaney over there, so I'm confused.
Up next for the Cardinals, the third baseman, Danny
J-Rod or something.
Morgan.
Oh, here we go. Strikeout and a ground out for Danny Morgan so far. 0 for 2. Yep. And another ground out. Add it to the list. Man.
Number 5, shortstop.
First pitch
Frank
swinging at a guy
Franca.
who has struggled to hit the zone. Gave up 2 walks at least in the last inning. He's going to go up there and hack. I don't know.
Well, Frey did that, got a home run, so.
No, inside.
You know what? Maybe that's where Danny was thinking that. You know, if the first pitch is a big old lofted knuckleball right over. Or a knuckle curve, rather.
Ball, that's just out.
Ooh, that just missed. Frank got a walk last time and he was at the bat.
Aye.
2-1, that
2-1.
one fights on.
Ball, that's inside.
There were 2 and 2. You gonna wake him up?
That's ball 4. Take your base.
The batter,
Second
number
walk
4,
in a row for Frank.
second baseman, Buck Marcus.
Here comes Biff.
He hasn't had much success tonight either. Hopefully he can get her done. Cards could really use to build off the momentum, I guess, of Freddie's home run.
Runner
Yeah.
going. And
The magic 8 ball. you shake it and will the Yankees crush us, the bullpen tonight? And he turned it over and it says signs point to yes.
Ball 1.
Frank gave him exercise walking to first. Into the first baseman. For out number 3. Into the 5th.
We're moving right along.
We need to be moving right along. I'm getting tired. It's
It's
late.
gonna be. If it keeps up like this, it's gonna be Dave's favorite game of the week because it might be the only one that puts us on time. And
Even
now
though
that
we
I've
started a
referenced
half hour
that,
late.
yeah. Now that I've referenced that, we are screwed. Nice little highlight package put together by the boys in the truck. Thanks, guys. Gunny strikeout, Gunny strikeout, Gunny
Tony
strikeout.
strikeout. I'm tired of saying Tony strikeout.
Freddie home run. There we go.
Leading off for the Yankees, the third baseman, Jose Rodriguez.
J-Rod up to bat. And not that cool J-Rod from the Trailer Park Boys. Oh, there's J-Rock, sorry. Gunny still going strong.
Only 60 pitches so far. That's impressive.
Hey, 2.
You know, I mean, if you picture 15 pitches an inning, he's way below that.
Ball in.
Ooh.
Rodriguez wanted to swing at that, held off
He
the
did.
last second, and it was a good idea.
Well, he hit that one, but foul.
Yeah, he crushed that one, pal.
Kind of evil pitch he can throw now. Got him.
11 Ks for Gunny.
Wow.
Kind of fitting that Rodriguez wears number 11. He was the 11th strikeout of the game.
Ooh.
Hey!
Did the crowd just say, let's go, Granny?
He might have. I think that has something to do with Gunny. He's the closest thing to Gunny. Granny McGuire.
And a base hit.
Now batting, the first baseman, number
Is
99.
that 2 for Stephen, I think? I could be wrong, but I thought he was on base earlier, too.
Yeah, twin screw 0 for 2 up to bat. I'm worried about still running.
Well, I mean, the knuckleball only being a 70 mile an hour pitch, that catcher doesn't have much of a chance to get anybody going to second. It's usually a pretty good idea
No,
to
he
run on
doesn't.
Gunny. Well, that took a nasty curve.
Up next,
Nice play to knock it down, at least, and keep it in the infield.
Yeah,
Runner
that
won
been
advance to
one and a
second.
third. So we got 2 on and 1 out. Runner in scoring position.
Hey!
Another nasty pitch by Gunny, another knuckleball.
Delaney, a guy with a lot of potential from his clutch ability. Really maximized that this season.
That's a ball.
See, he's, you know, kind of playing the video game as a video game.
That's ball 2.
Wow.
Gunny being very careful with him.
Yes, he is. Not giving him much to look at.
Hot shot over to third, second, first to complete the double play, and that'll end the top half of the 6th.
And they strand 2 with 1 out. Nice play by Morgan.
That's a nice play all around to get out of that. They had me stressing for a minute, I gotta admit.
Leading up for the Cardinals, the first baseman, number 22, Freddie.
The man responsible for all the offense in this game so far. That's why we have the replay. It's pretty much all that's happened besides a bunch of strikeouts.
Hey!
Uh-oh.
Well, I don't think so.
Freddie's going to have a chat with Major Asshole behind the plate because he's wrong again.
That ball was really low.
Hey!
So, full disclosure, the joke behind the joke for me or whatever, because I figured Major Asshole behind the plate would be funnier than like Dark Helmet or Major President Scroob. I figured it'd be a lot more fun to say more often, but now I'm wishing that I used his cousin in the movie, Philip Asshole, because that guy was cross-eyed. And this umpire's about as good as a cross-eyed gunner. Going to first to complete the strikeout.
Freddie's
Up
another
next
bad
for the
hit.
Cardinals, the center fielder, Calvin Klein.
Calvin Klein up to bat.
Look at that quick flip down to first by Twinsker. He just kind of sidearmed it. The ball was damn near there before Freddie even got out of the box.
Both starting pitchers still in the game.
I mean, BB Gunn
Down
has
0-2.
been really good besides just giving up the 1 home run to Freddie.
He got a little bit of trouble with all the walks for a little while. That's a hit.
Up next for the Cardinals.
I think every Cardinal hit except for the home run has just been a little single to right. Uh-oh. Looks like BB gun is done.
Who are we gonna get next?
He's got a nice
Now
mustache.
pitching for the Yankees, number 58, Ryan Jensen.
Jansen and his mullet is going to take the hill. Slider, four-seam, and a sweeper are his weapons of choice. And he will step in against Lou Brock. 1 for 1 with a walk. He ripped that foul.
Yep, nice contact, a little bit early. Extremely pulled.
Line on first, 1 down.
Nope, that's a ball.
Brock watches that one outside. Kenny's more nervous with the lead than if we were playing from behind. It's probably because we're not in this position very often. We're generally behind, as by evidenced by our run differential. Oh, can he catch up to it? He does.
Nice play by the left fielder.
Runner up there just a little too long.
The left fielder, Reggie Blake.
Reagan Blake up to bat.
Yeah, the league table, if nothing else, definitely shows that we are not in front too often so far this season. But we are actually almost in the same position as we were last season at halfway through the season. Oh no.
What was Klein doing?
I don't know. That was painful to watch.
It's like, oops. Chip is
Leading off
on
for
the
the
field.
Yankees, the designated hitter,
I like how he's still trying to slide back into first to catch. The first baseman is like already holding the ball.
Gunny's still out there.
Fuck yeah, Gunny.
Hey!
Pop Hayes and Billy Chappelle are roaming up in the bullpen.
Yeah, that's different.
What?
Well, just usually we have like different guys come up. We've been having trouble organizing our bullpen, and those guys don't come too often. So that's good. Maybe some changes we're making are working, at least
The
over
8
there.
ball's working.
Yeah.
Gunny ahead 0-2.
3!
Oh, filthy.
Oh, got him.
Filthy. Baker's dozen. Oh, I thought he. Oh, okay, I thought it was a Baker's dozen. It's just a dozen.
Wow.
Absolutely zero rotation on that ball. The seam stayed straight sideways. Perfect knuckleball.
Gerald DeLuca up to bat.
Ball 1.
Who's lost his nickname.
Gunny now has the most Ks in a game by a pitcher so far this season. Having a great night tonight here in Busch
He
Stadium.
is. Oh, well, quickly ahead 1-2.
There you go, Gunny. Yes,
Ooh, nice
hold
play
in
by the
just
left
at the
fielder.
warning track. Attaboy, Reagan. Way to follow that one.
Number 70.
That was close.
Running
No,
gun,
he's
0
running
for
gun.
2. 2 strikeouts.
Hey!
Nash pitch. Nasty.
Ball.
Major asshole calls that one correctly. That one was definitely high. Not quite as high as me, but it's trying.
One and two. 2 outs. Nobody on base.
Swung on, foul back. The 85th pitch of the game for Gunny is foul back.
Fouled off.
Oh, another one off, hanging in there.
Yeah, Gunny just needs to dig deep right now. Pull off one
What's
more
your best
pitch.
knuckleball? I think you should give him some heat now.
Even Keith in the chat. Throw a damn fastball, Gunny.
Ball. That's outside.
2-2. Ooh, full count. 90th pitch of the game. When's the last time you see Gunny throw 90 pitches in a game? Fastball ripped down the line just past the diving Danny Morgan. Fumbled by Blake.
It's an error on the left fielder.
Now batting, the catcher, number 40.
Base it in an error.
I think they'll rule it a double, probably. They don't seem to... The game doesn't seem to be coded to give errors to fielders when they do that. But we'll find out. I mean, if that was a real-life play, absolutely that would be an error.
Foul ball.
Foul at third. Hey, guy. Why is Danny playing so far off third base?
It's 92 for Gunny.
Ball.
Apparently, that's let him finish the 7th inning.
Oh no. Rip. Foul.
Foul. That ball's foul.
And Mike, get your breath out now.
That one's ripped. Runner will come in from second and the game will be tied.
Up next,
I think they're gonna pull Gunny right here.
Number 29, Frank Johnson.
That's honestly probably the best idea. Looks like they're going to get a right-hander out of the pen. Gunny's night is done. Fucking fantastic, though. A ton of strikeouts. Maybe just pulled half an inning too late. Bob Haynes.
Ball one.
Can't find the strike zone with his first pitch. Nice sinker just below the knees.
No, that's low.
Stays in the same spot. Now down 2-0.
That's a ball.
This picture is kind of awkward.
Yeah, definitely so far.
You know, watch it. Look how he starts off.
Hey!
Baseball is definitely kind of weird like that. You got a pitcher who starts like this. You got
That's
another
a
one
ball
who...
Up next
Ooh,
for the Yankees,
I don't know. Is there a point to challenging that, Pickles?
Rodriguez.
Nope. But I guess you got to try. It's a big point in the game. Cards are now out of challenges and left to the machinations of Major Asshole behind the plate.
The bird's not as excited anymore.
No, he's definitely not nearly as excited. Lifted to right. That'll do it. Yankees tie it up and threaten to score more. Yankees had like, what, 1 hit going into that inning? Maybe 2?
Yep.
Yeah, crazy. 10 hits now in the
Leading
game.
off for St.
Score
Louis,
tied
the
1-1.
left fielder, Reggie Blake.
Reagan Blake 0 for 2.
And a strike.
They'll face Ryan Jansen here in the bottom of the 7th. I said across his nose, not up it.
That's ball 2.
It happens in 4 minutes.
I think that's when we are. I'm not sure. I think that's when we're overtime or something. You know, maybe. I'm not sure.
Hey!
Well, in all fairness, we did start 30 minutes late, so.
3-2. Swung on and ripped just foul.
That's
Almost.
full count. And stays alive.
Fourteenth pitch of the game for Jansen.
Ball 4, take your base.
And it walks him.
Up next for the Cardinals, the catcher, number 99, Pokey Gill.
It's Pickles.
Yeah. Well, actually, this game went hella quick then. We started 22 minutes behind. Cards might double their walk count on the season in this game alone. We have been very swing happy. Gilhofer swings through that one. One down.
One. Damn it, Pickles.
That'll bring up Kurt Flood. Anything but a double play ball, bud.
Nope.
Even if you just stand up there and strike out, it's better than a double play. If you can't hit it, just don't swing. Just stand there. Maybe he'll pitch around you. You got this, dude.
Say, he's good.
I'm kind of worried about that first base
Yeah,
thing over there.
TSD kicked in just a little there with the throw over to first.
And watching Calvin Klein, just kind of watching.
Oh, swung on, lifted the left. Runner was going. It won't, man. Oh, it falls just short of the wall. Throw is into second. Cardinals are now up 1. Attaboy, Kurt. I say don't hit into a double play, and all he heard was, yep, hit a double.
And the runner was going on contact. I mean, if he had caught that, he'd been in trouble. So it would have been a double play.
Yeah, it would have been a long run back.
I think it would have.
Runner in scoring position for Danny Morgan, who hasn't done jack shit all day. And this time,
0-3.
yeah, not like the last at bat, he'll actually see a second pitch because he fouled it back. The 0-1. Swung on, foul back.
0-2. Anything on the ground, David. Anything on the ground.
Swung on and missed. Throw to first to complete the strikeout. And the runner stays at second.
The batter, number 5, shortstop, Frank Franchise.
Working my way back to that Mendoza line.
Okay, Keith wants Frank to send one to Mars. Oh, and that's it for him.
Now pitching for the Yankees.
Jansen's day is done. He'll be replaced by Nick Boyd. He's got a 4-seam slider, 12-6 curve, circle change, and a 2-seam. All sorts of toys. He'll inherit a runner at second base, and Frank Franchise stepping into the box. He'll rip one to third. Hauled in by J-Rod. Throw over to first will end the 7th.
But the Cardinals retake the lead 2-1 with a nice hit by Flood.
Leading off for the Yankees, the second baseman,
Cards are going to
number
stay
0.
with Pop Haynes, and he will face Steven Sill at the top of the Yankees lineup.
Dude, 1 for 3 on the day. This pitch.
Yeah. I was just saying, like, baseball can be weird like that. You got that one submarine pitcher in this league who stands there like he's got one arm nailed to a cross before he lines up the throw. This guy with this kind of weird slide step motion.
He just looks very awkward and almost painful to watch him pitch.
It does look weird.
That looks weird to the batter coming in, too.
I would imagine that that sidearm kind of motion does look very strange.
Oh yeah, he does a great job of hiding his pitch too with his body before he lets it go.
Swung on, Freddie looked like he was going to give a chase, but it's beyond his reach. Still stays alive. Still sells seashells down by the seashore.
Oh my god. Okay.
I keep slipping on the S's.
Base runners.
No, that's definitely the enemy for the Cardinals right now. Bullpen just needs to hang on.
And the magic 8-ball says?
Maybe.
Maybe?
The first baseman, number 99.
Pretty fun to have a random 8-ball generator. I have seen them online. It's just basically, you know, programmed with all the things that a magic 8-ball would say. Twin screw back in the box. Rips a shot into center field. First pitch he sees.
Yeah, run on first with 1 out now.
Up next for the Yankees, the shortstop, Joseph Delaney.
That'll bring up Delaney. Throw to first. Twin screw back in time.
I think we can catch twin screws sleeping like we did Klein earlier.
Oh, we're going to have to ask Axis instead of the magic 8-ball.
Nope.
Twin screw runs. Throw to first is in time.
All right, Pickles.
Yeah, Pickles. Nice throw. We'll take another look at it.
Perfect throw.
Colonel Sanders definitely was not chicken when he made that call. Very authoritative.
So now we had 2 outs with nobody on.
Made that call at ludicrous speed.
Ball, that's low.
26,543 in attendance tonight.
Freddie will give this
Freddie
one
gets
chase.
And he's there for the third out.
Oh, it's the middle of the 8th. And I'm starting to feel a lot like Hawkeye in Endgame when I stand there in the rain and say, please, don't give me this. Don't give me hope.
Leading off for St. Louis, the second baseman.
Cart's trying to hang on.
Fifth marking the bat who's over for real tonight.
Ball. That's inside.
All inside.
Oh, excuse me.
Hey!
Okay.
I'm not so sure about that one.
Well, I mean, Cards don't have any challenges anymore. Biff looking back. He's major.
Shaking his head. I mean, Biff agreed. And
That
sure,
one-
it's run would be huge, but that's a pop up to the infield. The first out. Called by Twins Drew.
Up next for the Cardinals, the first baseman.
That'd be beyond huge right now for Cards.
Freddie Black.
Okay, Freddie. He's 1 for 3 with a home run on the night. Fouls that one back. Back stuff.
Hey!
Ooh. That was a nasty pitch.
Yeah, Freddie wanted to pull the trigger on that one, but he got locked up.
He fouled that one in the right field.
Inside. Ball.
Brave to take that one right
Inside, I
there.
thought he went inside on him again. Got him swinging. Strike. Out number 2.
Too low?
Up next for the
Calvin
Cardinals,
Klein is
the
up
center
next.
fielder, Calvin Klein.
Alright, Calvin.
Oh shit, it's this dude. That's how I feel when I come up.
Me too.
That one is roped.
We got a ground rule
Oh.
double.
Oh,
Two
it bounced
base.
over.
This
I
won't
thought
get
that
picked
one
up
went
on
off the
first
wall.
base again.
Yeah.
Yep. Went over the wall. 2 outs, runner in scoring position, and Lou Brock is up to bat.
No, that is absolutely right. Freddie does not cheat on any swings in the batter's box. He's going up there hacking.
Way outside. 1-1. One and two.
1-2. Yeah. Klein on second. Brock trying to provide the Cards with an insurance
And
run, but
strike
he
three.
cannot.
Runner stranded on second. And we go to the Yankees' last 3 outs.
Who's coming in? It looks like Chapel. Isn't it? No, it's not Chapel.
No idea.
We will find out. Who is Mort
Mark
Cooper?
Cooper.
Cardinals, number 18, Mort Cooper.
Thinker,
Leading off
slider.
for the Yankees, the designated hitter, Rob.
I didn't even know this guy was our teammate. There, look, he's got the same thing, but from the other side.
No, left hand side.
Nice play, one down.
Up next for the
Where do you
Yankees,
even find
the
this
right
pitching
fielder,
stance in the
number
game?
18, Daryl Gianluca.
Daryl DeLuca now, who lost his nickname.
I didn't even know this guy was on the roster. He's our closer. Oh, man. Nice to meet you, Mort.
Quickly down 0-2 with one out.
If he gets the save, he might be my new best friend. I'm gonna have to take him up to dinner or something.
Ball.
Even though you just met him today,
Yeah, I guess so.
he's been hiding the bullshit from everybody.
Never seen him before, but like I said, if he can get these last two outs, he's gonna be my new best friend.
3.
Ooh, major asshole. Strike 3. One more out for the Cardinals.
Running guns up to bat.
Aye.
That ball just goes completely across the plate from that angle. It's weird.
Yeah. Definitely got a lot of run on his fastball.
Nope. Ball 1.
What?
How was the first one a strike and then that one wasn't? I don't understand. But, you know, like I said.
You're out of town.
Aye.
Yankees down
It
to
comes
the
down to the
last
final
strike.
See,
Ball. Down.
Cooper trying to close this out for the Cards. Swung on. Over to third. Good throw. Get him, and it does. Cardinals
pull it
win.
out.
I'm in shock.
You're just
Holy crap, look at that sign.
okay. So bring your best friend in
Is
there
that
now.
fireworks?
Yes.
Jesus Christ, I just about had a heart attack. Oh, man. Unbelievable. A one-run game. So I guess that probably means the Yankees will decide where we play tomorrow,
They will decide.
if I had to guess.
And Freddie's here.
Aw Haynes gets the win. Ryan Jansen takes the loss and a save by Mort Cooper, who is apparently my teammate.
The player of the game is Gunny, though.
And that is, far and above the best Cardinal of the day. I'd have to say we were probably carried by Gunny today. 6 2/3, gave up 6 hits, but struck out 12, only gave up 1 earned run. Freddie, have yourself a day, sir. Seven hits, stolen base for Daryl DeLuca. Twin screw was caught stealing. Man, that's wild. You don't see that too often with us.
Well, Calvin Klein was picked off, so.
Yes, he was. Oh, that was funny. I feel
he's
bad
sitting there
for
just
him, but it
watching the
was
ball
funny.
being thrown to the person. Like, oh.
Yeah. And then after the first baseman already had the ball, he's like, I'm going to dive in.
Slide back.
Yeah.
I was like, oh.
Take a moment to go through the game log. Look at that wonderful yellow writing right there. 460 feet. Flash absolutely crushed that one. That was a big double play, too, at the bottom of the 6th. We really needed that. They had 2 on. There's the flood double that scored Blake. Gunn grounded out to Morgan to end the game. Big surprise. That one by Freddie was a perfect. And, Twin Screw
He
crushed
crushed
one
that
too.
one.
Oof. Didn't they say there was 26,000?
Yes.
Well, I guess that might have been.
It always changes. They always change it for some reason. Like more people got there, or some people left, or some bullshit. It's never the same as what they announce in the game.
Never noticed that before.
Fucking dumb.
So what'd you see, Ray Ray?
Sorry, complete game by Gunny. I was impressed. He's out on the mound forever tonight.
Yeah, absolutely.
Timely hitting by the Cardinals.
Crazy stat for Gunny is apparently he has 5 consecutive quality starts and have still not left the game in line for a win so far this season, or at least over those 5 consecutive starts.
Tonight, maybe let's look them in like a half an inning too long.
That may have been the case. Yeah, they, seem to foul off. I don't think I've
After
seen
you
him.
see a screwball pitch or whatever he throws a couple of times in the game, it's time to pull him. You eventually will be able to get it.
It was the third or fourth time around in the order.
Yes.
Seems like you definitely get a feel for it. And maybe
That's
Gunny.
That's when you bring in like a S-ball pitcher after that, after seeing that slow pitch all day long.
Yeah, good luck, Trying to hit a fastball pitcher after somebody throws a hell of a lot faster than 71 miles per hour. Let's the nightcap. And oddly enough, not the week cap. We got one more day to go tomorrow, the neutral site games. And to break those all down and to end us for tonight, I guess we'll bring in the Godfather.
Crazy and Ray, thanks for the call. Appreciate it, you guys. I'm going to post this here in a minute, but I do want to let you know I posted in the broadcast channel the probability game times, and that's how it's going to be. So tomorrow at 1500 military time Eastern, that's 3 p.m. Eastern for those of you who don't give a shit about military time. Cardinals and Yankees. Yankees, you need to get me your info and your neutral site. Cardinals, you need to give me your shit too, but neutral site is on Yankees. At 5 o'clock immediately following, remember on Thursdays we go back to back, 5 games in a row. Orioles versus the Red Sox. Red Sox will be choosing neutral field. At 6:30, Pirates and Brewers. Brewers get to choose neutral field. At 8 p.m., Cubs and Athletics. Athletics get to choose home field. Or neutral field, sorry. And Guardians and Mets, it would be the nightcap, week cap game. Mets get to choose the neutral field. Today's games, real quick. Boston beats Baltimore 2-0. They lead the series 2-0. Milwaukee loses to Pittsburgh in extra innings. Actually, I just got the wrong score. Hold on. Boston beat Baltimore 5-2. Pittsburgh held serve at home in 12 innings to win 4-3, but Milwaukee gets 4 of the 5 games run differential. Milwaukee, Vegas, Mets, and Yankees all on run differential. The only team to get it via 2 wins was Boston this week. The Cubbies go to Vegas and kind of redeem themselves from their 10-5 loss yesterday, but they come up short. They win 9-5, but they come up short a run. That's why Vegas has the neutral field choice. The Mets took care of Cleveland. Same idea. They won 9-3 after losing 7-2, and then you just saw the Cards win 2-1, but a run short to go to tiebreakers for neutral field. So that's a wrap. We will see you tomorrow here at 3:30 p.m. Eastern, the all-afternoon game of the week with myself and Mike All. My main man, Freddie, is back for the third night in a row. Freddie, what's up?
What's up, Dave? You're killing this old man. Killing me.
Hey, bro, these motherfuckers, tell the A's and the fucking Cubs to stop scoring, man.
I heard that.
Stop
scoring, motherfucker.
Stop scoring, motherfuckers. We started that game 5 minutes ahead of time, and we ended that game 20 minutes after time, bro.
All right. Well, let's take it out.
Let's get the fuck out of here, Freddie.
All right, Mob, here we go. Turn out the lights, the party's over. They say that all good things must end. We'll call it the party's over. Until tomorrow afternoon, we'll start this mob party again. Good night, everybody.
Tomorrow afternoon, we saw this fucking bullshit again, Freddie. Oh my gosh, I know. No rest for the weary, apparently. Appreciate everybody. I see Leather still in the house, along with Crazy Canuck, myself, Annie, Beaverhausen, Gunny, Keith, Yogi, somebody named TJ8483, and Like Cheese 3424. I saw you guys here hanging out all night. Good to see you. Churchill's in the house as well. Frank the Franchise Wade, Freddie, Dougie, Bullet, Axis Crazy, Annie. But I know a bunch of people bounce as soon as the game's over. But thanks for being here. Appreciate you guys. We will see you right back here on this Twitch channel tomorrow afternoon as we wrap up all the game threes, all 5 of them back to back to back to back to back, starting at 3 p.m. I'm sorry, 3:30 p.m. Eastern with the all afternoon game of the week with myself and Mike All. We'll see you tomorrow. Be safe. Have fun. Good night now.